Blood glory.
Disney. Pretty. Tres.
Yep.
Sí.
Irving South. Oops.
I'll show later. We're gonna lose our minds.
I've been talking this entire time, and ain't nobody heard a damn thing.
Side note, if you shaved off all of your hair on your face, you blend in with your wall.
I understand that I am pale. So,
Speedrun, go.
speedrun. Welcome back. We are here to. It wouldn't be a What Up Will-O-Wisp stream without at least one issue. At least one. it would not
It's a
be
curse.
a What Up Will-O-Wisp stream without at least one issue. So, as I was saying, welcome back to the journey of Grandiasha. We meant to start about 25 minutes ago, but I got distracted by Shiny Thing because I am very, very all over the place all of the time. So, that's my fault. I apologize. Nonetheless, we are here. We are back. We took a 3-week hiatus because as I said before when I was mute, life comes first. I will always say that as a DM. I will always say that as a person. I will always say that as a functioning adult because let's face it, no matter what happens, we all have responsibilities. And as adults, we kind of have to deal with them. So, life first. Whether you're a viewer or a player in any of my games, life comes first every time. And I don't care what it is. I don't care how long it's going to take. Life first. If I can help somehow, I'm happy to, but life always comes first. So, we took a 3-week hiatus, as you can clearly tell, but we're back. So, welcome to the Will-O-Wisp Woods. We're happy to have you once again. I have a new camera angle. We're going to try this out. See if I can keep the blaring white from happening all of the time. It's very interesting. Can't see my bed anymore, thankfully, so no need to worry about that. Let's see. The OGL thing I had mentioned before the mute clicked. D&D and Wizards of the Coast realized that they lost against the community. The community won. The 1.0 OGL for D&D will no longer be messed with. D&D, the third-party creators, all of the homebrew that comes with this wonderful game that makes it as interesting as it is, are no longer being forced into a corner. The D&D community is absolutely terrifying. It
Which
took...
platform are you going to next?
But now, even though that the OGL is perfectly fine, I think the next campaign that I will be running on this channel will be a Pathfinder campaign, because I want to try my hand at that. I don't know if our players here would like to try that, as it is very complicated and we would have to make time for it. However, it seems like a whole different beast, but it seems much more in-depth and with a lot more possibilities to it. And I find that very interesting as a writer and as a D&D player. So, I'm going to try it at some point. Me and James here, Dwindle, have already gone through looking at the character creation as well as some of the basic rules, and it seems really complicated, but so did D&D when we first started. So, I mean... So,
Too much information for what's actually you need to know.
yeah,
Pretty much.
it's the handbook, the player's handbook for Pathfinder 2e is 600 plus pages. Half of it is just for dungeon masters. And the rest of it is just information. It's not necessary information unless you need it, and then it's necessary information. Other than that, it's not. So, that's all the stuff that I went through while I was muted without realizing it.
At least we did it. We noticed it now instead of down the line.
Yeah.
That would have been. Oh.
OBS couldn't read that I had a microphone. So it said microphone not connected or disconnected. Or not, microphone not connected or found. So had to put the input into something else. the mic that's connected. Anyway. So, as I said, welcome back to the Will-O-Wisp Woods. It's been a minute since my last stream, overall, just in general. But that's for a good reason, personally, just because I enjoy, living my life. And I have been working nonstop so I can live my life because I have big plans coming up. But, whew, this is going to be fun.
We're all gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Prepare to
Glorious.
down.
welcome to the Will-O-Wisp Woods. And welcome back to the journey of Grandiasha. The last time that we had our players here with us, Dwindle and Odile had made their way back into the town as a means of not being around May or Nyla for personal safety reasons, as May had found herself face to face with quite the creature, as well as a deal that was to be accepted whether she wanted to or not. Nyla had found quite the interesting space as well as an exit. Dwindle and Odile had met some new friends as well as bought a new mount. And now, Odile and Dwindle, after interacting with a certain goblin, are finding themselves wandering the town once again to their next destination, while May and Nyla get curious along the docks. So, I'm going to roll d20 to get things started,
Ooh.
to figure out who we're starting with this session. And for those of you that haven't seen it, haha! I got a new dice trick! I'm going to be using this for all of my DM rolls now. It's Yggdrasil! So, might get the players one each as well for fun, because they come in different colors and designs as well, so who knows.
Ooh.
For
I
now,
have 5. I don't need one thing.
for now, we're going to roll a d20 to get things started, and I'm going to see which party we start with. I was rolling really well before stream started. It's a good thing that this is just an evens or odds kind of thing, because I just rolled a nat 1.
Mm.
That is going in dice jail. So,
Alrighty, little buddy, I'll break you out here shortly.
So, because of the nat 1 and it being odds rather than evens, we're going to start with Odile and Dwindle. Odile and Dwindle, after interacting with Jericho and finding out how much armor would be, as well as Dwindle working on something, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
No, you had picked up gold.
Mm-hmm.
You had picked up gold from Jericho. Odile's the one that has something going on, if I'm not mistaken. You wanted
Yes,
to...
I'm working with Jericho on plans for stone.
Okay. And Dwindle, as Odile is working on these plans with Jericho...
Oh no, me and Dwindle have already walked away from Jericho because
He kind of lit his beard on fire. We kind of want to get...
That's fair.
Yep, and we're on our way to find a forge so we can get a quick job and make our to see the
the explorers.
That's true. You two had asked Jericho about information.
No, we got the information from the general.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. I need to start looking back at the VODs that I put up on YouTube for people to watch. It's crazy. That's a wonderful, slip in. You can find these VODs of past episodes on YouTube under the Will-O-Wisp Woods. Anywho,
Nice.
we've got episodes 16 to currently 21 on there, so... Now, that's right. You two got information from the general using Dwindle's position, and now you're making your way to the explorers. To the
Yes,
north?
explorers.
We were gonna find a job real quick first. We both wanted a little bit more money.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go to the explorers, and then we were gonna go to the tannery, since the things keep happening at night.
I'm gonna need a bigger
Okay.
book here, Sean.
All right.
We were looking for Ice Tooth,
Yes, he is the.
a white dragonborn.
Yep.
Ice Tooth, leader of the Ice Tooth Explorer team.
Yep.
Now, you two were looking for a job first, so I would like
Investigation.
investigation checks.
Ooh.
The
Where's my
first
phone?
checks after our hiatus. Let's see how you two roll.
Natural 17 already. Let me just pull up the sheet.
And while they're doing that, remember, you all can influence rolls.
What?
Help and hurt. The information is on the slideshow that is currently playing just above the chat box, so be sure to check that out.
You're right, it's true.
That's terrifying. Okay.
So what's
18.
Dwindle see?
18.
18? Okay. Well,
Yeah, he's got a +1. Not the best.
well, searching around and taking the time for you two to actually, locate work and figure out where everything is, in this area at least, you do realize that throughout the city, there are small boards that the guards have posted. It seems that each of these boards, much like a normal quest board, do have flyers on them for people to walk up and pick up simple manual labor jobs or possible extra hand jobs for works, such as, don't you laugh at that.
Is there any hunting?
It seems that on the quest board there are a few flyers talking simply about, one of them is asking for help in gotta get my notes. Okay. One of the flyers is asking for help moving metal. It seems that in this area, manual labor is very much helpful, no matter who it's from. There's another one asking for help gathering wood with the what's the term? The loggers outside the city, as it is a distance to get to the forest's edge, let alone where they cut the trees so that they can fuel the fires of this very northern town. And then there are a few other small jobs of finding a cat or simple jobs like that, where it's simple minutia that kind of is just found throughout the city. There's one that's asking for litter pickup. Another that's asking for help moving crates from the port. Simple deliveries.
Well, we got trees to fell anyways, in one shape or form. How does that sound?
Hmm?
I guess. Do you want to do that later when we have to go out there anyway?
Don't we have to go out there now?
No, we're going on the other direction.
I was just kind of busy.
Because we want to see those trees walking, and apparently that's only at night. So we might as well go see the explorers during the day and then make our way to the tannery to see the trees walking. So if we want to
Aye.
collect wood later when we go to the tanneries, we can.
What time of day is it?
Around 10. Sorry.
About this time, after everybody has kind of been throughout the day, gathering information, walking around, splitting up so they aren't hunted by the nobility. You know, little things like that. Simple things, you know, normal things that normal people have to deal with all of the time. It's it has gotten to about mid-afternoon, early afternoon.
Oh. Half day's work. How long? Did we get information on how long it'll take us to get out to these outposts? To
You
these
did-
explorers?
Jericho did say that the outpost for the explorers is about an hour to 2 hours outside the city to the north, as it is right on the edge of the wastelands.
And is it spring or fall? I get the two mixed up.
It is summer in this game, if I'm not mistaken. You know what helps with that? World lore, I think.
They've had snow. It's been snowing in summer.
You are very
Sounds about
far
right
north.
where I live.
Very, very far north.
Sounds about right for where I live. So short days, right? Normally, since we're so far north, or is it long days?
Here it is. You all are in the early fall, late summer of year 371 of PF, post Firestorm. So, here in the north, in this area of the eastern Grandiasha continent, during this time of year, the days are kind of in between of the summer length and fall length. It's usually dark, probably around 7 to 8:30, depending on the day and depending on the weather.
Do we have time for a job? Or do we just go?
I mean, unless
we
if
don't
you
know
think
how
the
long.
general's gonna pay us for dealing with the moving trees. Unless if you want to do a job tomorrow. Either way, I definitely gotta get a job the next few days.
Aye, the room's been paid for 2 more days.
Yeah, but I got other things I need to buy.
Me too. Me too. This thing's not cheap. Pets spit.
Mm-hmm. And tools aren't cheap either.
Eh, let's go talk to them. They might
Okay.
fight us, and that might take up a bit of their day. From
Well,
the sounds
their
of
day.
things.
Okay. Well, we'll go make our way to the explorers then.
Alrighty. So you're going to go and see if you can talk to
It's Tuesday.
Ice Tooth.
Ice Tooth was the only one that was apparently in town, so
Yes. Currently in town, they're also known as the Troubled Child Group of the city.
I'd rather meet Snowball.
Most do.
Snowball.
Most do enjoy meeting Snowball. But nonetheless. So, you're going to make your way to the north to find the explorers. Fair.
Aye.
All right. Well, you two are on mounts, so you can move a little quicker than you normally would walking. So, it'll only take you about where it would normally take about an hour to 2 hours walking. It's only going to take you about an hour overall. As the weather has cleared up, it's no longer a blizzard like you all had to deal with coming into the city. It is cleared. It's actually a somewhat nice day, other than the fact that it is absolutely freezing. But nonetheless,
Nice breed.
you make your way to the north to find the explorers, taking an hour to travel. You travel along this path, and it's a somewhat forgotten path, as it's not one of those that is well taken care of. This is a path that is usually connected simply due to the fact that the explorers who live in this abode, whatever this place is, do venture into the city to occasionally return what they have found out in the wastelands after identifying and or simply gathering enough to warrant a trip. So, it's a bit covered in snow, as it has been very snowy blizzard. Nonetheless, you find your way north. And you find that the farther north you two travel, it only gets colder, which is surprising considering it was already extremely cold. However, it is only getting colder and colder the closer to the frozen wastelands you get. You find that it's not snow anymore in some spots, as this snow has quite literally just frozen solid in some areas. And the farther north you get of the city, you see one or two spires of ice that have created almost like a wave shape as the snow has blown and then frozen midair. It's actually rather pretty, except for the fact that it is very spectacularly spiky, much like Dwindle. You continue forward.
Fine craftsmanship.
Oh yeah, it's real pretty. When I say it looks like a wave, I literally mean that there is a space where the snow is just not there, so it has formed almost like an arc in some places, where the snow has just blown over, and then frozen midair.
So it's
Only
like
in some
blue ice
spots.
because it's probably not ever melted.
Somewhat.
Mm.
You continue forward, and as it gets colder, you finally reach what you assume to be the building. A somewhat frozen over, 2-story building, wide as it is tall, with windows boarded up in the sense that it has shutters that are closed. And the building itself is taken care of enough to stand. But with the weather outside as cold as it is, it's not that easy being out too long. So, taking care of it seems to be a bit of a chore. Nonetheless, you both find that the entranceway is a set of stairs that kind of arc in towards the middle and reach a patio kind of area. It's a relatively large-sized area, and then at the other end of it, opposite of the stairs, are the doors. Above this patio seems to be a balcony that's about the same size. On both sides of this patio, you can see the walls of the buildings where this massive U-shaped building has wrapped around it, and the windows themselves are also shuttered over. You can see ice has formed in a almost dripping shape along the shutters across almost all of them. And the doors themselves are glazed with a very beautiful ice, as it seems that they have taken care of the front doors at least so that they can remain operational. But they've left most of the ice, and it actually creates a very beautiful look to it, as the wood itself is very dark, much like the rest that are around this area. You do see, looking around the building, that there are dark pines that are standing very tall, these evergreens covered in snow, and ice dripping from it slightly. It's not forest, but it is thick enough to create a rather beautiful scenery, dotting the white snow here and there. On the balcony above, you see a rocking chair with somebody sitting in it, watching. As you get closer, you can see them still staring directly at you as they rock this chair back and forth. They don't seem to move to garner any attention to themselves or anything like that. However, when you do get close enough to start walking up the stairs, you can see them above stand, look over the balcony for just a second, and then turn and seemingly walk away. So, what do you two want to do?
Well, they know where they're coming now.
Wasn't that the point?
Kinda hard to hide this.
Yes. If only we could hide it.
Nah. Too pretty to be hidden.
I'm just continuing straight to the entrance.
Aye, this fellow.
Oh, I'm behind you. You're larger.
I will lead then. Even better.
Alrighty. So you knock on the door, I assume?
Nice.
Wonderful. Well, You knock on the door, and a few moments pass. You hear the pitter-patter of little feet.
Oh
that
no. Oh no.
quickly- that quickly run up to the door. The door opens. You look there for a second, and Odile, you're actually the same height as this person. As you find
Like off of Robon or on Robon?
off Rovon, but looking
He
down.
left the mount down below. He left the mount down below. It's just rude.
Well, Rovon's
Robon,
A
stand
mount.
with me. I'm always on Robon.
nonetheless. Standing by yourself, you would be the same height, and you understand that as they are the perfect height of what you would normally be standing at. As a small gnome stands at the door, a young gnome, a young boy,
Quick thing.
very blonde, bright blonde hair, with dazzling ice blue eyes, and a little itty bitty soul patch on his chin.
Bye. Hello there.
Hello. Are you here to see the masters?
Hi.
Just a moment. And he closes the door. You then hear the pitter-patter of the feet once again as they disappear into the distance of whatever this building is. A
Little
moment.
bright window.
Masters. Huh?
It's adorable.
It is.
Moment passes. Another moment. You sit out here for a solid minute. 2 minutes. You finally hear the pitter-patter once again as it comes to the door. And the door is opened once again by the same little gnome. Okay. Come in. And he turns and speed walks away from the door, leaving it open for you two to step inside if you like.
Close in.
I wish I was that fast. I follow him.
All right. Coming
Shakes
in-
off a bit. Closes door.
As you both enter this massive building, you notice that as you enter, there is a foyer area. The second floor balcony seems to be connected to a overhanging walkway that wraps all the way around this square room. In front of you, across this foyer, is a set of stairs that are two that wrap around and then meet in the middle at the top at a flat area overlooking this entire room. Across from this front door and between these two staircases is a set of double doors. On either side of the room, you see another set of double doors, one of which to your left is open. This seems to be a sunroom, as you can see a number of chairs set out, a small coffee table in between them. You can see a rug spread out between the door and this sitting area. Across from that door, you see a fireplace that is roaring, and you do see and hear a few people in that room kind of chatting. To the right, you do see the double doors. They are closed, but it seems that these double doors inside are mostly decorative, as they have a bit of a glass circle in the center of it, looking around or not looking around, looking as though they are transparent, but as you get closer, they are not. They are actually kind of filmed over in this foggy cover to make it look decorational, but not so much that you can see through it, like a creeper.
Oh man.
Gotta hydrate.
Someone redeemed hydrate?
Yep.
You're welcome.
And then you can see that at the top of the stairs, on this walkway, I don't remember what they're called, but it is a walkway. It's basically like a balcony that just wraps around the entire room, but leaves the center open so you can actually see up to the ceiling, where a massive chandelier hangs down to cover this room. And you can actually see that it is a pure metal with what seem to be some kind of candle? The candles don't seem to be melted at all, but the flame is going, and it seems to illuminate the entire area. You notice in front of these two sets of staircases, in the towards the center, but in front of the handles, are two sets of medieval armor. They don't look operational, it looks very decorational.
Swindle notices one little piece of strand that if he just undid that, the whole thing will fall apart.
Probably.
Annoyed. Just at least make it free.
But you've also got what seem to be candelabras kind of spread throughout the room in the sense of spacing them enough to where they illuminate the floor well, but not enough to be in the middle of the room. This place itself seems like on the inside it is actually well kept, and it is actually very nice in here. However, whereas it was cold outside, it is now extremely warm in here, and it's a very sudden change walking in. The little gnome stands in the middle of this room, turns around, and looks to you both. Now, who is it you want to talk to? Which team? We've only got two that are back.
Ooh, perfect. Who are back? Is Snowball or Frozen Lake available?
Or Ice Tooth will be fine too.
Ice Tooth is here. Are you sure you want to talk to the other two? Because Ice Tooth's here, but the other two, one of them just came back. They're kind of divvying up what they found, so they're a little busy at the moment.
It wouldn't be too
How long
helpful.
will that take? We'll talk to Ice Tooth for now.
Okay. So you do want to talk to Ice? Your face is saying otherwise.
Leave the rumors, but let's find out if they're true.
Don't worry about him. We'll talk to Ice Tooth, please.
Okay. And he then starts he's one of those speed walkers that you see in the TV ads for your heart health, whatever that medication is. He's just, you can see him taking little steps where his feet kind of like slip, like fly outward and then hit the floor like heel toe kind of thing. And he's walking like that the entire time, and he's actually very quick like this. So he actually makes his way to this open door to the left that you two had noticed. And as he gets closer, you can hear a voice from the inside stop talking as they look to the doorway. Would you two like to follow?
Didn't he say to wait here?
Oh, didn't he say to wait here? If
Yeah.
we're waiting, we're waiting.
Yeah, if we're waiting, we're gonna wait. We're not gonna be rude.
Yeah, no. Wait to be announced. even
Oh.
though we didn't give name or anything.
He told you to wait at the door. He hasn't said anything about waiting here.
Yeah, we're right at the door then.
Just gonna go wherever Dwindle is.
All right. Well, if you're following, in this room, you notice a few things. There's a second set of doors, the far right. To the left is the wall that shows the outside. It has the windows that are shuttered up, and the fireplace itself is roaring. It feels very nice in here. It's warm. The snow that was on your bodies is melting, and it feels a little wet at first with the clothes, but it's not like soaking. It's just a little damp. And it seems to be slowly getting better as you walk around this building. And as you step inside this room, you notice a few people other than just the gnome. One sitting at the couch. One is standing next to a bookshelf and reading what seems to be a very small novel, as they have a bookmark that's in the middle of it with a small
Russell.
tassel. Thank you. Haven't used that word since high school. They have a very small tassel attached to this bookmark, and as you all enter, they actually close the book and look to you, or as you two enter. The one sitting at the couch is a human man, dark skin, a beard that wraps from his sideburns down his jawline, kind of comes up to where it would meet his lips, but stops there. He has no mustache or anything above that, and it kind of has a salt and pepper look to it, as the middle of it is black, and then the rest of it's gray. And he's a very well-built man with an eye patch over one of his eyes, as well as what looks to be either wolf claws or some sort of claw scar that goes across where that eye patch is, from the middle of his forehead down to his cheek. And he has a very, very large smile across his face. The other figure that's standing is a pale-skinned human woman with a very flat expression, short hair. This short hair, kind of like a bob cut almost, but it's fluffed, and it kind of stops with a swooping bang that just wraps perfectly around her face. She looks to both of you. You do notice that not only is she wearing a trench coat, but she is also wearing a pair of gloves, as well as having a rapier to her hip, whereas the tan-skinned man has no weapon on him, seemingly. These two stand here, or in this room, and you can see that the gnome actually continues walking through this room to the set of double doors that are to your right.
Oh no, I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true. Curses.
He walks over and continues through this doorway. However, he says that, or he looks to you two as you're still following him, and he says, "You two can wait here. I just need to get Icetooth himself. I will be right back. These two are part of his crew if you have any questions. That one's Belageth. He's cool. He talks a lot. So try not to bring up crossbows, bows, and try not to bring up anything that has a blade. He will not shop."
Looks to the embodiment of Dwindle. Oh no.
That's why I'm just staring at you.
Just covered in weaponry.
And
Oh,
and if you're planning on talking to Terabith over there, the lady, she talks almost none. So that's they're polar opposites. I should be back in a second. And he turns and immediately leaves.
looks so though.
What do we do?
You're a talky one, right?
I mean, if he's willing to talk. I don't want to pressure the other one if they don't want. That's rude. Just as he said, don't speak about those things. Don't even touch your stuff on you. Don't even touch you.
These two figures that are in this room with you are now just staring at you very curiously.
Started with a B. B. Bell.
Belagith?
Belagath.
How do you spell that?
Belageth. Belagath.
It's almost there. I just put an I instead of an E. What about Terabeth?
Terabith is Terbibith. Terabith.
Are these siblings?
Just walks over. So I hear that you are members of Ice Tooth.
Terabith seems to look to you two, and then look to Belagath, and then back to you two. Yes.
Wonderful. We have a few questions. We're on a hunt, if you will. And we're wondering if you could answer a few questions for us.
You said you have questions twice.
Aye, I'm not much of a talker.
Then done.
I like her.
Nods. Fair. Fair. So, yes, sir. Would you be willing or not?
I haven't shooed you away yet.
Wonderful. Have either of you heard of we're tracking down a man who is selling some type of concoction which is inducing lycanthropy. So have either of you heard anything about beast attack, any wolves nearby, any extremely large beast outside the woods around here? We're trying to track him down. So any information would be helpful.
She just kind of stares at you for a long moment. Belagath. And the very smiley man then speaks up heartily. Well, you're on the edge of the frozen wastelands, my friend. There are a few beasts out here. Is there a specific one that you said lycanthropy. What kind of lycanthropy?
Werewolf.
None of that here.
Fuck. Never cold trail.
The I will say though, the beasts out in the wastelands are getting antsy. Antsier than usual. So could that have anything to do with your little beast friend?
Perhaps. Rubs his beard. What do you think, go down?
You keep asking questions.
He's just looking back and
I'm
forth
just
between the
staying
two.
quiet.
As you're
I'm staying quiet and I'm looking just around.
As you two are going back and forth, he's literally just looking back and forth between the two, and his smile does not leave. Like, at all.
I just feel really uncomfortable with this guy's smile.
You actually do notice, looking around the room and trying to avoid eye contact with him, you do notice something shiny in his mouth. He has a fully gold, where all of his other teeth are pearly white and normal. There is one gold tooth that literally looks like a canine. Like a full-on, like, wolf's tooth.
Why do you have a gold tooth? Never mind, sorry. Keeps looking around.
He just
When you get paid the money we do, you can get a whole lot of things in gold.
Look straight back at him. Grab money.
anyhow, Bez. I've been pats his axe. I've been looking to do instantly regrets it.
You
I've been
looking to deal
looking-
some damage? Well, I can safely
Scared.
say I got a couple axes in my collection like that one. Would you like to see them? Actually, I'll be right back. And he immediately stands, not even waiting for an answer, and bolts. He seems like a child in a candy store. All you can see is Terabith just stare directly at Dwindle. Staring.
Yep, and I'm just
daggers
staring
at him.
daggers at him too, going, did
He's
he just
just
say
like,
not to?
it
just-
dwindles just. I was told, but I'm a blacksmith and a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying so hard here.
You're gonna deal with that when he gets back.
I'm sure I will.
Is he bald?
No, actually, he has
No, he's not.
he's got an interesting hairdo as it comes down.
It's like a JoJo hairstyle.
No, it's
Forgot called it is.
so you've got the widow's peak in the center, kind of like think Vegeta in the shape of his hairstyle, where it peaks right there in the middle of his forehead and it comes around in an arc and it wraps around his face. His face basically looks like a heart, but towards the bottom where it should like straighten out with his beard, it actually like comes up towards the corners of his lips, and his hair actually comes back and spikes out, like, think wind blown, but it just rests there.
It's so cold. And if he's using gel or anything, it's just
So like this. My really poor doodle.
It's Grog.
And then let's see, on top of that, Terabithum, or
Terabith.
Yep, there it is. Terabith. She's just staring daggers directly at Dwindle. Alongside
Done.
Odile.
How you doing?
And General's just like, I know. I'll take care of it.
Yeah,
She
you
then-
better.
She then quietly sets the book back on the bookshelf, nods to both of you, and simply leaves the room.
Don't
You want to
blame
go talk
her.
to her?
No. I'm gonna go over and grab the book that she was just reading just to see what.
You'd like to see what the book she was reading was?
Yes, please.
Well,
Is that an
Hi.
investigation?
no, you saw her put it back, and
Okay.
it's not hard to find. It's the only one with a tassel, it seems, and the only one with a bookmark at the moment. Picking up the book and looking over it, the dragon's heart is written across the front.
I'm gonna take a guess that this is a romance.
Mhm.
Am I wrong?
Would you like to read it and find out?
I opened
There's
up to
about to be
one
some
single
50 Shades of
page.
Grey.
Dwindle is
Just one single page, just to make sure if it is informational book. I doubt it's informational, but
Dwindle's just standing there.
I'll just actually open to where the
This guy,
bookmark
like-
is.
You had one.
Good job.
Well, opening to where the bookmark is, you can see that she's actually very far into this book now. About halfway, but it's about halfway between halfway and 3/4. So, I'm not gonna go into the math of that right now because I'm done with math after all the numbers at work. But it's about there. She's pretty far into it, and the first line you read is quite literally just, "The two stood before each other, the battle coming to a close."
The first sentence.
She began.
Yeah,
She began to tear.
I automatically close the book, put it back. Nobody has good taste.
Just looks to the door. Please let me guys do.
I just continue
Knowing the
walking.
storm to come.
I just continue circling around the room, seeing if there's anything else.
Circling around the room, you can tell that this room is pretty well used as a normal, like, meeting room. The coffee table's a little dirty from what looks to be like boot prints where somebody has just put their feet up on the table. There's on the rug underneath the coffee table, there is a little bit of like dampness and moisture still trapped in it from where people have just stood near it or have just kind of come directly into here after being outside for some time. There's water damage all over the floor, not bad enough to cause any real damage, and it seems like they do try and take care of the place mostly. But it seems that this place is otherwise, it's almost like a mercenary hideout kind of thing, and it makes sense considering you two were told that it is an ex-mercenary hideout.
Makes sense.
But looking around, you also can see that this room is extremely well taken care of, and it's warm. The fireplace itself seems to have a stack of logs next to it, so it seems the fire in here is at least real. Whether the chandelier is magic or not is still up for debate, but it seems that the room itself is a congregation room of just the overall building. And looking around, there's not much personal item-wise. but it does seem that this is the main space for people to meet and chat and talk and just kind of hang out, as there is also a bookshelf to the side of the room that you were just at. This bookshelf reaches from the door that you came in. There's a space between the door and the side of the bookshelf where likely the door is able to swing all the way open. But from that point over is just a bookshelf of just normal old books that some seem like they've recently been looked at. Others are a little dusty because they've been left alone. Other than that, it seems like there's a selection just for people to read, since there's probably not a whole lot to do out in this area. So then, as you're looking around and just kind of enjoying the area, there is actually a chess table sitting in the corner with a chair on either side, and it looks to be basically untouched. Sadly. But as you're standing next to it, kind of looking it over after walking around the room, kind of getting an eye for what everything is, the door the gnome went through opens, and you see two figures walk in. Well, two additional figures to the gnome, who holds the door open. The gnome steps aside as a man in a very thick snow coat, most likely made out of some sort of wolf fur, is draped over his body with a chain that connects two large cuffs on either end, and this cape or this coat kind of drapes over what seems to be leather armor. This leather armor goes down to what seem to be some kind of dress pants, and then you can see that he's wearing what seems to be riding boots of some kind. They're about knee height, but they're a very nice black leather that kind of mixes with the dress pants very well. This man is younger looking than Belageth, as he has a much more full color kind of face. He's paler, and he has a full beard that comes down. His hair is, think me, that's best way I can describe it, is he's got shoulder length hair that's very thick. It comes up and over and back, and his beard is very full and it comes down much farther. You do notice that his face is flat, but he does look to you two with curiosity, with two very emerald green eyes. Behind him, Icetooth. This figure walks in, a tail that sways back and forth side to side behind him as he stands on hind legs. You see the classic dragonborn arched feet and legs that come up and then around and back, or not around and back, but to the knee and then back. He is very large, in all honesty, but where you likely would expect this kind of figure to be armorless with some kind of greatsword or something, normally a barbarian, he's got a barbarian build, but he seems to be wearing half plate and has a shield on his back. You actually notice that this man has not only the armor, but he has a rather interesting symbol on his armor just above his chest on the left side. You notice
A
that
paladin.
his insignia
Clan.
has what seems to be the symbol of cordial placed right there on his chest plate. He's got a very large head, and this maw comes out very far. He looks to be more of a half dragonborn, as you can see the ancestry in his face, because he looks much more primal than most other dragonborns that you've come across. The less draconic one's dragonborn ancestry, the closer they look to more like a lizard or a salamander kind of thing. Whereas with the primal dragonborns that you very rarely often see, actually, you see much more primal in their face, where one would normally be very smooth-scaled and pleasing to look at, actually, because they shine even as chromatics. This one is very dulled, and his large maw has scales that look rougher and much more pronounced. His maw also has scales that drip down towards the back and spike out a bit, kind of like icicles, but they're made of the same scales that cover his face. You can see a number of scars around his face, up and up his forearms that you can see. It seems that he's seen battle, whether it be from human blade or beast, but nonetheless, he is covered in these scars where you can actually see a few of the scales have not grown back, and you can actually see the skin has just formed these large gashes, one actually going from the top of his nostril all the way down the left side of his maw. Across his maw, you actually see his teeth as well, as he almost looks like an alligator, but with bright white scales.
Ooh, so much notes.
He has two very large horns
Nods.
that are very large at the base and start in the middle of the top of his head and immediately arc backward and out, but do not go that far back, actually. They go out maybe 2-3 feet, and then underneath that are two more smaller ones that just jut out the back of his head at smaller lengths. As he steps inside, and as the man that walked in front of him steps aside, Icetooth then looks to you two. And as he speaks, you can see a number of his teeth are in fact made of ice.
Ooh, that's cool. Good touch.
So, you two came to talk to me.
Your group, really, but yes. We have a few questions about someone that we are hunting, and hoped that the expedition teams would be kind enough to offer us some information, or have any.
Well,
The man is quite dangerous.
well, let's get you some answers then. Sit. Welcome to our home. And he then walks over to this seating area, and he pulls the shield off his back, and you can see that it's a very large shield. Sets it off to the side next to one of the chairs, just leans it against it, and then he sits in the chair, sitting straight. You notice that he does not change his posture at all. It seems as though he has practiced doing this. But he sits, And he looks to both of you as you sit.
He does take off. He does take one moment and takes off his armor, his just the top portion, so he doesn't destroy whatever he sits on. Putting down the heavy spiked armor. Before we begin, I must apologize. I have seemed to excite your excitable one from what I've heard. And I will answer for that in due time.
If you mean
But thank you
Volgeth,
again.
He'll be dealt with if he returns.
He gestures towards his spiked armor. That would, I guess, keep him entertained.
You said you had questions.
Aye. We are just returned from, was it Crows? Crows. And we are tracking down, or have been tasked with tracking down, a man supposedly creating lycanthropes. We have information that we were told that he was moving upward here. We have given him the name of Beastmaker. But he is suspected to be around Crestia and its woods. And we're hoping for any possible information about any. We've heard from Belograph that there's been a bit more abnormal attacks, or if of that of any kind, and pretty much any information on Beast would be helpful. If they've gone crazy, or not crazy, more aggressive in nature, or just any information would be very helpful.
The beasts in the wastelands have gotten more excitable, I suppose. They're attacking more often as we venture out, but other than that, I know not of lycanthropy happening in the wastelands. If this Beastmaker is attached somehow, maybe he is stirring up the animals. I'm not sure how else he could be affecting, but that is what I know. If you want more information on the beasts that live around here, there is one of the ice lakes that are currently here. They're busy for the moment, as I'm sure our keeper has told you, but after they are done, I'm sure they would be willing to answer some questions.
Thank you. And he starts thinking there for a moment. Do you drink?
Dwindle, no.
It's custom.
No, Dwindle.
It is custom. I must.
Dwindle, if you're gonna drink with someone, go drink with Elith. Okay? You already have to make up for what you just did. And I'd go
Aye.
straight back to staring at Ice Tooth.
Aye, and I'm gonna need a drink for this.
I do not drink, but my companion does.
Looks
Please
to the
tell
human.
me it's what's her face.
It just looks to the human. I'm afraid not, then. As much as I would maybe if he's gonna look to see if he's probably has some weaker stuff. I think he's got no, he drank the entire thing.
I just continue looking straight at Ice Tooth. What's your companion's name?
That's Alexander.
That fantastic name. I'm just gonna say he's got ale for both occasions. Pours a small drink of each. I don't know what he bought, but it's probably strong. Pours a small glass.
Alexander, do be a good host for me, if you will. And the man steps up, and you can see that on this man, you actually see another symbol, a holy symbol as well. However, his does not seem as etched into his armor as Ice Tooth's is. But you can actually see Yeltroka's symbol of the god of time on the leather of this man's armor. He takes the glass and he simply throws it back, seemingly wanting to get it over with, written on his face, but he seems to return to expressionlessness afterwards.
Nods. I thank you. But I would offer you, he taps his horn, but it's not made for
Mortal races.
He's trying not to be offensive.
Let's be
Humans have
honest.
died drinking it.
Let's be honest, the way you have it
Oh.
fermented, it's not even good for you right now.
Hey, no, it's stuff dwarfs. It's flaming broth.
Wolf in his
But I must also offer an apology. As he puts 5 coins down. I came in here expecting, going off of rumors, which I should not have done.
What
I wish to
rumors?
apologize for that. That you are rough folk. The bad children, if you will. But your group has been nothing but kind and respectful. And for that I must apologize. He does bow his head down a bit.
You are not wrong. We simply handle business a little better than we handle other things. You've
Miles.
met the other two. I think you can make your own assessment from there. And as he says this, actually, Belageth comes bursting in through the door that he left, carrying 37 axes in his arms.
What? How? Dwindle. I'm impressed that you're even carrying that many.
Brenda, go with him to the other room and talk about axes. Please.
other room.
I will. Gets up. Puts the 5 gold deal. From one outcast. Gestures toward his armor. To another. Then. My apologies.
He looks to Alexander, and Alexander grabs the small pouch and then sets it inside his coat. He will put it in the bedroom.
Is it where he keeps all of his money? It's kind of weird.
Wendell
I think he means like that.
And
just
then
grabs his spiked armor and just walks out with Belga.
go make sure that Belgath does not get too excited. And as he says that, Alexander actually nods before leaning over and kissing Icetooth's cheek. Of course, sweetheart. And he walks after Belageth and Dwindle. Icetooth then looks to Odile.
Putting on armor.
Oh my goodness, so cute. Sorry.
Icetooth then looks directly at Odile with two pure blue eyes. Very ice blue. And he just kind of stares at her.
Just stare back for a nice minute.
You can
Once
hear,
the door closes.
as that door closes, you can already hear him going through every single name that he has for every single axe.
This one's John. This one's Jimmy. This one's Fred.
Slowly putting armor on. Looks up to
That
the
is
horn.
Beelzebub.
Maybe.
So, I swear to God, if I come out there and you're passed out on the...
No. He's thinking about using it on Belograph.
Don't do that.
That'll get him to shut up. That'll get him to shut up. Just give him
I'll get him
a
to
might
shut
kill
up, but
him.
it might kill him.
It might kill him.
So?
I
They
don't
probably
wanna
thank
have some-
you.
Probably has his uses if they're keeping them around.
It's fair. It's fair.
Wait, is the
Good
gnome
use.
still in the same room as me and Icetooth?
Yes, the gnome is actually sitting in the corner, just kind of waiting.
So as soon as the door closes, I unstick and I'm like, sorry about that.
It's not as bad as Belageth.
Man. I mean, we have a crazy one. But not the talker. Interesting.
Belageth
Anyway.
knows what he's doing. He may seem excitable about weaponry, but that is because he is very excitable about weaponry. He knows what he's talking about, though. So,
At least he knows what he's talking about.
of course.
We'd rather have a smart person talking their people's heads off than a dumb one.
I'm not dumb.
I wasn't talking about you, Dwindle.
Sneezes.
Yes. Well, Belageth is intelligent when it comes to weaponry. I'll give him that. That's about as far as his intelligence goes, though. Sadly.
Fair enough. Anyway, how are you today? Don't worry, I'll get to more questions in a moment. I just want to be...
I'm doing just fine.
Lovely.
Tired.
You're usually asleep right now, aren't you?
No. I'm just physically exhausted.
When did you guys come back?
A few days ago, but we don't get much time off.
Does anybody ever nowadays? What
None of
do
it.
you guys look for out there?
New species, new items, magic items, ruins. Anything that we can find, we return the information back here, and we give it to the city, so that they can decide whether or not to give it to Freyant.
Stone.
Anything of extreme importance will go through the city and then directly to Freyant. But some things we get to keep based on what they are. We've been given general ideas and outlines of everything that we must turn in, but other than that, we get to keep everything we get to find on the first time.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, that's not bad.
Not at all. You can find anything from forgotten gold and weaponry and armors and so on and so forth in these ruins around here. It's interesting to say the least, but
It is. Well, I know you said you guys haven't seen anything that would call upon werewolves out there. But considering this town sees you as the trouble child, what about in town? Because I know plenty of people will keep their mouths shut to outsiders.
I haven't been in town. We have a messenger of sorts, that you can say. He goes to town when we have items. He has he's the one with the wagon and mount to travel. He goes into town, brings the items to the people. He comes back. But if you're wanting to talk about lycanthropy,
What
I
about
have-
a lot of things? That's where we're starting.
I have to ask, what other lycanthropes have you run into?
Currently, we've only run into the werewolf back in Crows. We killed 3 of them.
Werewolves. And I have to ask, is there any other kind of lycanthropy or lycanthropes or whatever these are?
Not that we've seen or heard of so far, though apparently the talking trees, which we'll be dealing with tonight.
Okay. Well, I know that Alexander has an ability to turn into animals, but I don't think that's the same thing.
No, that's not. And that's an amazing ability.
It's good for scouting. He's able to turn into certain things. He can't turn into much else, but he's good at what he does.
Believe me, we are not looking for someone like Alex. The things we are looking for have absolutely no mind and will kill absolutely everything and anything. So you don't have to worry about Alexander or anybody else that he may be related to that's up here.
Alexander does not have that worry. That's why he's here with us. Alexander is a skilled magic user in nature. He can turn into small animals. He's able to bring about food while we're out and about. He's very good with finding out where he is. His skills are useful, and he's a good person overall. But it's strange sometimes seeing it, especially for the first time. But
I can relate, that's for sure. But as him being your partner, it's even more worrisome knowing that there are these werewolves possibly coming up here. You don't want anybody thinking of Alexander that way. Am I correct?
well, he can turn into actual wolves. I don't think a werewolf is the same thing.
No. No, they're much, much taller.
Yes, we have more issues with him being hunted by the local hunters than werewolves.
That's not right. But
Oh, it-
again, if he's very, very, very good at it, they probably can't tell the difference.
It's accidental most of the time. They come by to apologize afterwards. He tries to
Oh.
keep He tries to keep that coat on, as it's easy to see. But other than that, I believe the only other person that I can think of with beasts information is from the Ice Lake group. So, when it comes to beasts and animals of the wastelands, Alexander can turn into them, and he knows his way around the area. He's much more attuned to nature. But the Ice Lakes, they have someone who helps them to identify animals that have not been found yet, as their knowledge is very expensive. We don't have much skill in that. So,
We'll definitely talk to them a little bit later.
we can certainly let them know if you wish to speak to them. As I said, they are busy at the moment, but they should be out soon. They're divvying up their last search. They just came in about 2 hours, 3 hours ago.
Man, they must be really exhausted.
They were out for about 2 weeks.
That's a long time.
With
I mean, if they
every-
wish to wait to talk to us until tomorrow, it'll be fine. Because I will understand.
Well, they know what they're doing, at the very least, but with every new ruin we find, we have to go out farther to find new ones. So, the trips take longer and longer each time.
Makes sense. This might be an odd personal question. But where's your clan? I haven't seen any of the Dragonborns here in the city. Or in Crows.
Well, that is because of the fact that most dragons and dragonborn, we are like lizards. Unless we're built for the environment, it's much more difficult for us to exist happily.
See, you are white-scaled, so you are made for... That's why you're not wearing any furs. Am I wrong?
Less susceptible to the cold, yes. It slows most of us down. For me, I enjoy it. I enjoy this weather. But for others, it's a bit more difficult.
No. Makes sense.
And as for my clan, well, they're in West Grandiasha, across the frozen wasteland, so.
You separated. I won't ask any more from there. I know not to do that.
I was reading chat, sorry, I zoned in.
I did too.
But he then slowly nods. And you can still hear Belageth on the other side of the door. It's muffled for Odiel, but Dwindle hears every single name. Still going through it, and he has factoids for each one. Where it was made, when it was made, who made it, where he's used it in battle, where it saved his life somehow. And it is just going and going. I am not willing to write out backstories for 37 different axes, but I can promise you, each one's got a story.
Dwindle's just sitting there. He was enjoying it at first.
Now it's just this.
Now it's just... Okay. It's just another axe made by a human. It's just another axe made by another human. It's just another axe by a human. Oh, well, this one's made by a dwarf. Okay, got my interest. This one's made by an elf. Okay, I kind of want to look at this one now to see how badly they did.
Oh yeah. What's funny is there's a good mix of creators. A good mix.
Oh god, if he has this
dwarf,
many
elf.
axes, imagine how many daggers, swords he has.
Don't say. I'm not saying. Dwindle has
Yeah,
not
no.
purposely not said
No.
anything about that,
We're
nor
good.
mention who made his armor. Not to mention he's not mentioned. He has made sure not to say anything that he's a blacksmith. Has made sure that that word will not leave his lips.
And with that, you two are left with Icetooth and Belageth, waiting for the Ice Lake group.
Any cool
And
weapons
Any cool weapons?
like magic?
He does
Or
have a
just-
few magic axes. As they said, it seems that being an explorer is a very wealthy but extremely dangerous job. You can see that each of these people and a few other... Each of these people that you've met have at least one scar or something missing. Somehow. Dwindle, you actually notice while standing there, Alexander is watching both of you because of the fact that they seem to have an understanding of how Belageth is. You notice that he is actually missing fingers. On top of that, Belageth, as he's talking and like moving his arms around, you notice that up his biceps are scars, and where his forearms are perfectly clear, you can actually see a tan line where you do see like forearm guards, where he likely wears forearm guards because whatever he is, he seems to know what he's doing. However, you can see scars on each of these people. Terabith had a missing eye. No,
Ooh.
no, Belageth is the one with the
Oh,
missing eye.
yeah.
Belageth is the one with... There's a lot of NPCs in this one space.
And we haven't
11.
even gotten the name of the gnome yet.
Dwindle is somewhat actually okay with the magic weapons. Of course, he's kind of used to.
Each of the magic weapons are very well made. You do notice that as he's talking about them, the magic items that he's found, a lot of them are from the ruins. And it seems as though these, by look of them, are made loosely from human, elvish, dwarvish, and there's even an orcish axe. Each of these weapons seem to be very well made, but there's only one orcish axe on him. However, the rest, like the elven ones, they seem to be much more magically inclined, as the elves are, of course, as blacksmiths, much more magically inclined. The dwarven ones seem to be more physical fortitude and constitution-wise.
Clerical magic enchanting.
Oh, yeah.
If anything.
But
Real quick.
Does
Just as
Elvath allow him to inspect them? Like, examine them?
oh yeah, he wants you to look at... He wants to show them off, and he seems open to you taking them, looking at them, looking over them, inspecting. He seems more than happy. He's
so,
like,
17
hey, look,
investigation?
new toy. Check it out. Check it out.
Some of them he's okay. Okay, if that's how it's going, he's actually having a good time.
Oh yeah. It's just that he will not shut up. Each one has a backstory. Somehow.
That's amazing.
So, can Dwindle get anything off of this through blacksmith, dwarf, reverse
Well,
engineer, pretty much?
you know that they're very well made, each and every one of them. It seems that Belageth does not seem to tamper with lower quality axes. It seems that he knows what he's looking for, and he knows exactly what he's looking for.
a quick little thing, because I keep forgetting about poor Rovan here. While I'm sitting and talking with Ice Tooth, Rovan actually went up and sat right in front of Ice Tooth's feet.
Okay.
I'm just happy.
Okay. But while you two are there and dealing with Belageth as well as just chatting with Ice Tooth and getting information and waiting now, we return to Nyla and May.
Can you see the tears? They're streaming. They're streaming. It's
Of
stress.
joy.
Of joy, yes. And stress. Mostly joy. No,
Don't
I'm
tip
very
over the
stressed.
boxes.
Cake.
Where we left May and Nyla, they had investigated their way to the docks, finding that one of the warehouses that was on the list seems to have a door that's open ever so slightly. Not enough to be noticeable, but with a very small brick of wood, almost like a kid's play block, is set to keep the door open. You both are now left to the decision of where to go from here. Do you
Going
bring
inside.
the... Oh, you're going right at nine. Alrighty.
Nyla.
Right inside.
Is she leading the way, or
I guess so.
Either
I'm
way,
gonna,
she
like-
just walked the fuck in.
Yep, exactly.
are we being stealthy?
Yeah.
Alright. I need stealth
Okay.
checks from both of you.
Oh. First
If
official
you'd be
roll with
so
you.
kind.
Ooh. It's a natural 19 plus
Out of 10.
23 total.
23 total. And you said 10?
10 total.
Should be fun.
Very interesting. Well, with the 23 and 10 stealth, Nyla and May make their way in, opening the door ever so quietly until Nyla racks her knee on the... Or not Nyla, May racks her knee on the door. However, you're both quick to recover, as Nyla silences May very quickly, trying to keep her quiet. And the two make their way into the warehouse. You find that this warehouse is dark on the inside, very empty, which, for a warehouse, is very strange. The building itself is actually empty, genuinely, as if it's just been left. There are shelves that line this area, very large shelves that look as though they're meant to hold crates, though the crates are not there. And you do look closer and see that the shelves have dust prints where the crates once sat.
This was recent.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you think he caught on to you trying to follow him?
Maybe. I don't think he's that smart. Unless he had people watching the warehouses, I don't think he would have caught him. Right?
Hmm.
What if he's just been waiting? We should probably get out of here. There's nothing here. We should
Or
not
we
be
can
in here.
explore more and see if there's like any offices or side rooms.
She's gonna shake her head and. Do you think that's a good idea?
I want to do it. I think
Okay.
this is the place to look.
I'm just getting a bad vibe, Nyla. It's not looking good.
I mean, you can always wait outside while I look if you want.
No, I don't need to. It's fine. Let's go.
Gonna look for any side doors or any offices or anything.
Please feel free to roll an investigation check as you look around.
Natural 20 plus 3, so again at 23.
Nice. Very nice. So, making your way around the room.
I like it. Yeah, this dice is good.
Making your way around the room. And attempting to look over this warehouse to try and find any further clues. Nyla, you do notice that on the floor, where dust has been disturbed, there are footprints. And it seems that there is an office up above that is connected to another walkway, much like the warehouse you had seen in Crow's, the factory house, the factory building. However, this one doesn't seem to be the same in the sense of being made as an office. It seems more like another smaller storage area for smaller items. And it seems to be unlocked as you open the door, and inside is another empty room. It's a small room, 4 walls. It doesn't seem to be anything more than a smaller storage area. And there is a lock on it, but it seems as though it is left open. There are small shelves that run as a U against each of the walls, including the one across from you. However, these small shelves are very barren, empty. Nothing left.
This is really weird. So there's nothing left behind, no scraps of paper or anything?
I'm sorry, don't put it.
No.
Oh,
There are more footprints on the floor, and there are more fingerprints where it looks like somebody has grabbed whatever was on the shelves and moved it, disturbing the dust.
okay, sorry.
Any ideas? Should we go and break into the other warehouses now and see what's happening there? No.
Tried to let my cat out of my room. What's happening? I'm so sorry. He kept yelling at me.
We found an office, but it's also empty.
Okay. I guess we just look for the next one. If there's anything.
Time to break into one of the previous warehouses.
I guess it is. Let's break in.
Well, as you go to the door to exit once again, you push on it. Doesn't open.
Nyla?
Yes?
We're trapped.
Huh.
We're trapped.
Okay.
Is there any windows? Anything?
No.
And it's made of
Lock
stone?
on the inside of the door.
Hmm?
Is there a lock to pick on the inside of that door or any of the other doors?
No. You look and you actually see that the handles seem to have been broken.
This was a setup.
Does seem to be that way.
I'm gonna kick the door as hard as I can.
You can certainly do that. Feel free to roll in athletics.
13.
A 13. You go to kick the door, and you hit it, and there's a loud thud, but it does not open. However, the thud echoes throughout this empty warehouse. In the distance, you hear what sounds like stone against stone.
Not the guy from Resident Evil. Not the guy from Resident Evil.
The stone against stone sounds like grinding, as if movement. And you hear a low growl.
Alright, Nyla's gonna try to get to higher ground if possible.
If you'd like to try, feel free, as the only higher ground is on the shelves, so please.
Oh, I thought you said there was like a walkway on it too.
Oh, nope.
I'm just gonna kind of like
If you'd like to climb
back
the
to back
shelves.
Nyla.
Well, Nyla's
How sturdy are the
climbing. So I'd like you
Nyla's
to roll
climbing,
an
okay.
athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Alright, I'm gonna go for acrobatics because that is way better for me.
Okay.
Sorry,
May, you go to back. You try to back with
Just
Nyla,
to
and
make...
you feel
Nope,
her
nope,
shift.
no. Nyla, where are you going? What
Alright,
are
I
you
got a
leaving me?
14.
A 14. That's enough
Yeah.
to climb the non-moving shelves. Yes.
Awesome. How high up are they?
These shelves are industrial shelves for this warehouse. It's about 6 layers high, and each one gives about 3 feet in between, 4 feet. So it gives plenty of space.
Awesome. Hey May, come on up. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing it's safer than on the ground.
Got a 6.
A 6?
Can I give her a hand?
Sure. She can roll again at advantage, which means she rolls again and takes the higher of the two. Let's hope she gets higher than 6.
Oh boy.
11.
Hmm?
2 11s. So that is 15.
15. That'll do.
15.
You manage to make your way up the shelving to get up above the ground alongside Nyla. Nyla, of course, putting a hand out for you to climb up and help you. The growling continues. And as you look around trying to find the source, I need perception checks. And I need to roll other checks.
18.
23.
Oh, nice. Also want to notch an arrow into my bow.
I've got my hand axes out. I know.
Well, that's
A
good.
spear again. Yeah, I bought a spear. I remember buying a spear. I've
Oh
got
yeah.
2 daggers, 2 hand axes, and a spear. Yeah, we're fine.
Well, that's good. Because you'll likely need them more than likely. Let's see. What the hell? What is this? I just had it.
Ah,
I just had it. There was a really cool stat block that I was going to use. Now I'm sad.
Oh.
Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, I'm sad. Wait a minute. Haha, there it is. Found it. Scrolled too far in my photo album. So, you said you got what on your perception checks?
18.
18?
23.
Well, looking around and attempting to figure out what it is this growling's coming from, you see a very strange sight. A creature, unlike what you've seen before. A turquoise-colored fur and ursine body. A ridge of erect hair aligned with its nose. Its back made of a tough hide. Similar to a carapace on a beetle. You can see hair that runs from its cheeks connecting to its back where it forms a trim along the sides of the back. And the claws are elongated and red. The large, bulky legs are connected to small feet, each claw. And this large, tough-hided bear stalks the area. From bottom of the paw to shoulder on all fours, about 7.5 feet tall.
How tall are we on the shelves?
You are about 12 feet up.
Nice.
You also see May looking around with your 23. You attempt to ascertain where it is, only to find where it came from. You notice that across the room, there's a space in the floor that has seemingly opened up. And it seems that it crawled out of that.
I'm gonna be like, Nyla, 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 and I'm gonna point at it and tell her I
Has it seen
think
us
it came
yet?
out of that.
It doesn't
Like, is
seem
it
to have
heading in our
noticed you
direction?
yet. It seems to
Okay.
just be sniffing the ground and curiously trying to walk around the area.
Okay, so should we
Yes.
try to sneak over there?
Do you think we can sneak over there and exit through there?
I think you should try. and then I'll cover you from behind in case.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Very well. I'm gonna slowly start climbing down farthest away I can be from there.
Okay. I'd like both of you to make stealth checks.
At an 8.
$19.
19. Okay. So 19 plus 8 is 27. As the two of you are slowly trying to climb your way down quietly, May.
Wait, I think May's climbing down. Nyla's staying up there just in case with her arrow at the ready.
Okay, well. May, as you're climbing down quietly, trying to be as quiet as possible to make sure not to alert anything, when you come down a little harder than you expected
Oh,
against
no.
the stone.
Oh no.
Nyla, while you're watching the creature, you can see that its ear twitches, and it stops for a moment. Then it continues.
Die.
It continues to walk, seemingly unsure of what the noise was, but still sniffing the area, trying to find anything. Just sniffing the ground, walking around. You do notice that it stops and it stands on its hind legs at one point, kind of just to sniff the air up above it, seemingly curious of the entire area. Kind of like a dog being introduced to a new space. And standing up on its hind legs, this creature stands from the 7 foot that it was. It now stands about 14 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
And then it comes back down hard and continues its interested search. What would you like to do?
Give me a moment. I would like to stick as close to the walls as possible and kind of just like shimmy.
Well, I will be nice, and as you had to quietly try and climb down, you now have to try and quietly shimmy.
Okay.
Nyla, while she's shimmying, what are you doing?
I'm still just waiting, watching it really
Okay.
carefully for any sign that it notices her. Or me.
Oh, that's better. Okay. An 11. An 11, sorry. Yeah.
11.
Yeah. Yep.
James, which metal dice do I use? Silver, copper, or gold?
You'll be good, James. You'll be good.
Silver,
Silver.
because we've been with the ice today.
So, May, you're trying to quietly make your way. And it is a bit difficult being the only other people here and with nothing else. It's very difficult to hide, let alone move quietly. Now, as you're moving, trying to quietly make sure that you're not heard, it's very difficult to be quiet when the floor echoes footsteps, and with such an empty warehouse, it's even harder for the footsteps not to be heard. Nyla, you watch as the creature stops once again and turns, looking in the general direction of May.
Can you see me?
It then starts to move in the direction of May, though
Guessing
seemingly
time?
curious rather than fully aware.
I'm going to pull an apple out of my backpack and I'm going to throw it in the opposite direction. What should I roll for that?
I want you to roll a ranged attack, and this is an improvised weapon, so just I want you to roll a d20 plus, since it's a ranged attack, I'll say your dex, or you can just chuck it. Use your
I just want to
strength.
chuck it.
Okay.
Yeah, I use my strength.
D20 plus strength. D20 plus strength modifier, not strength.
D20 plus my strength modifier.
Yes.
24.
24. And now we roll a D100.
You want this? Nyla, you're a gift. You're a gift.
Nyla, you watch as the apple soars. Just absolutely soars.
Like that stone.
Flying at Mach 5. Seems out of nervousness, May has done a little bit more than simply throw it. And you just watch it fly past you. And it slams into the wall and splatters. And the creature seems very interested as it suddenly turns. And you watch it start barreling.
I'm gonna look at Nyla and say,
Yeah, I'm
Its
gonna
massive
point to get her
size.
moving and get down as well.
I need Nyla to make a dex save. Because the creature barrels, and I mean barrels, as this massive creature basically goes through the shelves, knocking them over. And
"You
the
son of a-"
domino effect leads to Nyla and her shelves.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Ooh.
We've all
total
seen the
of 8.
videos. You got a what?
A grand total of 8.
Well, it seems that the high
rolled a
perception
3.
and high stealth has come back to bite you in the ass.
Yes.
Alrighty. I want
But
you
I
to
have
roll a
some
d6.
weaknesses.
So
Me?
sorry.
Now, this creature, when I say barreling, not only is it actually barreling at a very high speed, it runs, and as it runs, it actually curls up into a ball and starts rolling along the ground.
Wait, you said I'm rolling a d6?
Yes, I'd like you to roll a d6.
That's a 2.
All right, well, you're taking 5 bludgeoning damage as the shelf comes down and you slam into the ground. However, the shelving dominoes then slam into the stone wall, stopping. Dust kicks everywhere. However, the creature continues. And you can see May absolutely just trying to get your attention as you lay there on the ground, upside down, you're on your back, sprawled out, and you're able to see May, but the top of your head is against the floor, so you're looking at her upside down.
Yeah, I'm guessing got the wind knocked out of me. Slowly get up and make my way over that way. As fast as I can, but probably pretty slowly at first.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna wait for her to get to me before I start booking it towards the exit.
you're just booking it now?
I feel like we should probably do that. Or actually, no. I'm gonna do it stealthily.
Are you sure? And what does Nyla want to do?
I'm just making my way towards it. I'm not worrying too much about the stealth right now.
Okay.
Alright, then we're booking it.
Nice.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, you two are running very fast. Running makes noise. As you're running, I'd like athletics checks.
Oh dear. At least I no longer have a negative 1 on. Okay, 15. Sorry, 16.
Got a nat 1.
Oh my.
Plus 4. And 5. I'm dead.
Interesting. Well, you got a nat 1 plus what? For a total of 5 is what you said? Okay. We got 5 and then we've got what from Nyla?
16.
16. Okay. Well, you both begin rushing this exit. And you're both moving very quickly. But with falling shelves comes damage. And with damage comes broken parts of the shelves. May and Nyla running and paying attention to the exit, as well as paying attention to the creature, trying to make sure that it's not on their scent. May trips over a jutting piece of metal.
Ow.
Very much out.
Try to help her up.
That's gonna leave a cut.
Oh yeah.
Couple.
Oof.
Don't worry. It's only a few scratches. However, slamming down into the ground, you watch as the creature, while across the room, turns and looks at both of you. And you can hear the growling again.
Does he see us? He sees us. Shit. Okay. Thanks for answering my question.
And you both try and continue running. The creature, now with its attention on both of you, I want another athletics check.
5.
5.
Yep.
I think that dice deserves dice jail.
It's been getting me a lot of high numbers, but every once in a while, not good.
Wow.
1.
Another nat 1?
Getting a new dice.
Also, can I, like, get ready to use a spell if it starts running at us?
Sure. If you want to. But, May, you said you got another nat 1? Well, Nyla, as you try and help May up, she begins running. However, she slips, as horror movie logic would have it. When you try to get up and run, you immediately slip, and then hands and knees for a second before finally being able to get up.
Your sound cut out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're
Hear
no
nothing.
no here. No here. Okay. Come back. Did it come back? Come on. Welcome back.
Oh dear.
Oh no. James, I think you need a name tag too.
Mm-hmm. Scared him away.
Hmm? Perhaps?
I want to be one of our students without problems.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There we
oh.
go. We hear you. Hello. Welcome back to the Will-O-Wisp Woods, where we have problems every approximately 3 hours. Is it 3 hours? Wait, how long? Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Almost on the dot.
Okay.
Eat that sugar.
beyond me. Every time.
Absolutely. Welcome back. God bless you.
There we go. Back to normal. Alrighty. Yeehaw. The creature comes barreling towards you both. However, the DM also got on that one. The creature actually crashes its paw into one of the shelves, and the shelves themselves are wood. The parts holding them up are metal, but the shelves themselves are wood. And you watch as its paw gets stuck in the wood.
That's what I'm talking about.
I would like you both to roll another athletics. You did.
Nat 20.
Okay. I was about to
I got
say,
a
if you got
10.
another nat 1.
Definitely dice jail.
What is it today? It's either really high or really.
Nah, that dice, it ain't even dice jail at that point. It's just burn the thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So 24.
10. Just 10.
Okay. Well, with this, you're both able to manage getting up and running. You see, after Nyla helping her up and dusting herself off for a second, trying to dust herself off as she runs, May is able to get up and begin running. The two of you watch as the creature attempts to free itself and is unsuccessful but is growling loudly. You both continue to run towards this exit.
I don't want to throw an apple at it.
Is that an intrusive thought, or are you actually wanting to do
That's an
that?
intrusive thought. That's an intrusive thought.
Well, I can safely say you both managed to get to this entrance of whatever it was. And you notice that through this, it's a very large square slab of stone that has shifted out of the way. And you notice underneath it was a staircase. This staircase having large steps. And you notice that it goes deep underground.
After you, madame.
I'm going.
Do we really have the time for this?
As
And
May stands there and after being able to run this far, you both watch and hear as the creature rips its paw from the wood, and you hear the shattering, splintering, cracking sound of the wood and the crushing noise of metal as it finds its footing.
How far away are we from it?
You've got about 90 feet,
Okay.
and it's moving quick.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going downstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow very quickly and try to pull the thing back above her. It's to close it.
If the creature gets within 60 feet, though, while she's doing that, then I want to cast command.
Ooh.
Well, you said that you're trying to close it?
Mm-hmm.
There is no handle.
No.
It is what seems to be some sort of mechanical device that the slab sunk in and then was pulled back into the floor. You can actually see
Oh.
the slab there in the floor where there's a solid like 1 to 3 feet of just stone.
Okay. I guess we're just booking it down the stairs. Let's go.
Yep.
As you both begin your trek down these stairs, you hear a massive roar, as well as the sound of paws against stone and metal. And you're both wanting to continue down the stairs. So,
Mm-hmm.
as you continue down these steps, I'd like an athletics check from both of you, as this is the first time I'm trying a quick time event, and this is very fun. Don't see enough of these in
Ooh.
D&D.
16.
16 and 18. Wonderful. Well, you both manage to make your way down quickly. Neither of you tripping. However, you can hear behind you what sounds like stone against stone. And you both look behind you for only a moment to see the creature is rolling down after you. You reach the bottom, and you see that it's a long pathway. This long path, it's dark. It's very dark. It's difficult to see. And the only way to go is forward.
Yeah, keep moving forward. How far is it? Is
Continuing.
it still?
How far is it? That creature, when it was back up, it was 90 feet away. And you both
Yeah.
had managed to reach the staircase before it could even start coming after you. Now, it's still only about 90 to 110 feet away. And it seems to be making the distance pretty quick.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that I know when it's close enough to cast.
Let's keep running. Let's keep running, 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 running.
Running, 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 running. Well, if you're going to continue running through this dark hallway, I'd like athletics checks.
13.
13.
7.
Said 7?
Yes.
Well, as you're running, you notice that this path has likely been mostly abandoned, seemingly unused for quite some time. And you both slip ever so slightly on what seem to be loose rocks that have kind of just fallen from the wear of this hall, whatever this is. I will say that you do lose a little bit of distance between the creature and yourselves, but you hear a loud crash behind you as the massive creature, after barreling down the steps, has slammed hard into the stone flooring, and you can see that it's made a crater where it landed. And it unrolls itself, seemingly unfazed, before
Oh my
starting to pick up again.
You have a picture of this creature?
I do not. I described it, and I can't find anything close enough to what I
A
wanted.
giant blue armadillo bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That kind of looks like a badger.
Think of it as the turquoise is the shell itself. Like, that turquoise color is the shell and the carapace, and then you've got like almost like moss green on the belly going down.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting. And then
That's really cool.
where the fur is like standing up on like down the spine and adjacent with the nose,
Mm-hmm.
and along the sides, it's like a yellowish color.
That's
So.
pretty.
It's very interesting.
Okay. Let's keep running. Let's keep running.
Yep.
You continue forward, and you notice this hall continues. You can smell sea salt, and you can hear what sounds to be dripping, as in front of you there's water dripping into the hall. It seems that with the direction you're going, based off of where you were, as well as where you are, it's likely that you're underneath the ocean right now. I'd like another athletics.
7.
16.
16 and 7. May, you slip a little bit on the sea salt ocean, or the seawater that's dripping down, catching a puddle at your feet as you're trying to pay attention to the creature behind you as well as where you're running in front of you to make sure you're not slamming into a wall or anything like that. It seems that what's underfoot has kind of slipped your mind in just that moment, but you only lose 10 feet, 20 feet. The creature is still coming, and it doesn't seem happy. You continue forward as fast as you can. Sweat's starting to form. You're going full sprint, trying to keep distance between yourselves and this massive creature. And this creature is trying to catch up. It has begun rolling, and you can hear it cracking the stone behind you as it rolls. Whatever this fur or carapace is around its back, cracking and destroying the stone underneath it as it rolls. I need one final athletics check.
19.
16.
Good. You both continue sprinting as fast as possible. Running, and it seems to be making headway, as at the end of this tunnel you finally see a very dim light. A glow. You continue running as fast as possible, and you notice that it's a torchlight. And before you seems to be metal bars. However, in the metal bars, you notice what seems to be a door. You both reach these metal bars, and with only 100 feet, 90 feet between yourselves and the creature, you go to open the door and it's locked. But there's a lock.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick it.
You're gonna try and pick
Quickly as
it.
possible.
I'd like you to roll a sleight of hand.
It's one time they're all good.
13.
13. You attempt to pick it, and the stress is just too much as it is unable to be picked. Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Feel free. The creature is now
Ooh.
only 60 feet away.
I got a 24.
A 24 total.
Oh,
You manage to hear a click. It's a very, very subtle click, but the immediate reaction is bliss as you're able to open the door. And you both find yourselves on the other side of it very quickly before closing it back. That bear continues forward.
I'm gonna hold the door just in case.
Make sure that it's locked again.
Mhm. Yes.
Well, if you're going to hold the door,
I feel like we should get some distance just in case.
I'm gonna hold the door. You should get distance.
I'm gonna cast command and tell it to halt.
sure,
That works.
sure. Let's see, what does it save? What's your save DC?
14.
14. Odile, or Odile, copper, silver, or gold?
Copper.
Copper. it is. Very nice. Now, I have to ask, what does command do again?
I can say one word and it has to obey if it doesn't make the save.
And you're using command?
Yeah, command. I'm saying halt.
Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Well, May, as you're holding the door, bracing for impact as this creature is coming flying towards you both, Nyla, you reach out your hand and you speak. Halt. The creature suddenly stops rolling. However, the momentum it's picked up is rather high as it then unrolls the ball and kind of just flops a couple of times along the floor before sitting there.
Come on, let's move.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Let's
He's your
go.
boy. Oh shit. Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna cast it again.
Okay, let's run. Let's run.
As you run, you notice that there's, well, as you look around, you notice that around you, firstly, there's a hall going to the left and right. Behind you, about 30 feet, is another wall. This wall also has iron bars. And inside are different creatures of different sizes, of different looks. Some seem to be monstrosities of some kind, others large beasts like the one before you. Others almost nightmarish in how they look. But nonetheless, they're all barred behind in these cells.
Okay. Which way, Nyla?
Their way out that doesn't involve going through these.
You can see the left and right hallway. The right, if you were to turn right, it leads forward for some time, and then it turns. However, the hallway to your left seems to continue forward. Now, the hallway to your right, before it turns, you notice that when it turns, it seems to be going the direction back to the docks. Or at least the port. The direction you came from.
Alright, it's up to you.
We should probably go back towards the port, I feel like.
What if whoever took the stuff brought it the other way?
That's a good point. But if we're near the ports, there should be people out.
True. We can go look into a different warehouse if we need to.
Yeah. What do you think? What are you thinking?
Alright. Let's do it. Let's go back.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back.
Okay. So, you decide to take the path that most likely takes you back.
Most likely.
Are you running? Are you being quiet about it? Are you just walking?
Walking briskly.
Okay. Well, behind you, you
Mhm.
hear the creature then slam against the iron bars and try and reach out, pawing at the stone in front of the bars. However, all it does is leave scrape marks along the stone.
Okay. Continue on.
But the other creatures don't seem as keen on reaching out towards you.
Goodness.
As you pass by one of them, you do get screeched at by what seems to be a giant bat-like creature that's hanging from the ceiling of its cell. But that's just before you're able to turn the corner. And the hall continues. This one doesn't seem to have any cells in it, however. It seems to be just a long stone hallway. Whereas the one behind you was 30 feet, this one is only 10 feet wide. It's room enough for people to move.
Okay. Keep going.
This long hallway is extensive. As you continue forward, and you notice that there are a few doors that you can pass. However, opening them, you just notice that it's full of feed of different kinds. Crates, bags. Some of the crates have magic runes on them, seemingly colder than the other crates. You could smell meat. You could smell grains. You could smell a few things that you'd prefer not to smell. But you continue forward. And you find yourself coming face to face to a door. This door is metal, large, and seemingly locked from this side.
Gonna try to pick the lock.
Good idea.
Well, you're able to unlock the door as it is locked from this side. And would you like to open it?
Mm-hmm.
You open the door and find yourself now in an office. This office, empty. But you notice that it looks like someone's rummaged through it, as if looking for something. Before then leaving with or without whatever it was that they were searching for. But the office is not exactly trashed, but it's definitely gone through. It looks like they knew what they were looking for, they just didn't know where they had put it.
Do you think that whoever put us in here, think that they knew we would get through this and they made it out? Like they.
I think that they were hoping and expecting for us to get killed by that creature.
Yeah. But it seems like he was in a rush. They,
It does.
whoever they are.
That it does. What did you say we were looking for again?
We're
To
looking
research?
for embezzled money from the pet store owner.
Okay. Shall we look for evidence in here? Or just flat out money? I'm still confused what we're looking for.
I'm a bit confused myself. I think it'd be bags of gold or something like that, right?
As nice as that sounds, it probably won't be that simple.
Can we, maybe we should just search for a name at least.
Yeah. And if there's anything like books Cindy's been keeping,
Yeah.
see if this
Alright.
is something that belongs to them.
Mm-hmm. Kind of debating running after him, like running the opposite direction to see if it was recent.
If it was recent enough to catch him, we probably would have caught him.
That's fair.
Unless there's a different exit.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Are there any other exits in this office?
Yes. There are 2 other
Okay.
doors.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And let's search the office real quick.
Feel free to roll an
Sounds
investigation.
like fun. Alright. 11.
Okay.
14.
Okay. Well, looking around, it's difficult to find anything in this mess, in all honesty. It seems that most documents have been taken. It seems as though a lot of paperwork has been burned on the desk. And it seems that there are a few small pouches of about maybe 5 gold, 10 gold. Just kind of 1 or 2 of them on the desk.
We'll pocket those.
But it seems everything else has been looked through, thrown across the room, moved aside, ignored entirely.
Yeah. Well, we'll grab the gold and then go through one of the doors.
More money.
Exactly.
Well, as you're looking through, you hear one of the doors open. And you look over to see a few people, humans. A few of
Oh.
them walk in. You notice that they seem surprised by you being here. But these
What are
men,
they wearing? I'm sorry.
they are all wearing some kind of leather, it looks like. Except for the last one that walks in. The last one that walks in with heavier armor.
Ooh.
This man walks in with what seems to be some kind of plate. Doesn't seem to be full plate, but he does look like he's taken this. And you
No, I
both...
was gonna stare at them like they're the ones who are intruding.
Mm-hmm. Gonna hold on to my axe and just kind of step back real quick.
Well... I'd like you both to roll initiative.
Woo!
As you hear the man in the heavier plate armor smile and then start to chuckle. Seems
rolled a
you
nat
made it
one.
out. Well, you won't make it past us.
Oh, good.
5.
Numero uno. Kill the
Yeah,
big man.
nat
Oh no.
And I'm going to roll 1d20 for all of them, because it's just...
Oh, group.
Yeah, group is
Oof.
just easier with small fry.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Cake.
that is
Mm.
awful.
I agree.
And then
Thoroughly.
I'm gonna roll for him using my big dice. Woo! Sorry. Don't mind me. Alrighty. I'd like Nyla's
5.
5. Wow.
Yeah, that was a nat 1 plus 4.
And May
19.
19. That's good.
Oh, okay.
That's good at least.
Yep.
Could be worse. Could be better. What is this? That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, there we go. Oh, what the hell? All right. So, that guy got a... All right. So, May, you'll be going first. This room is not very big. It's literally like maybe 15 feet at most to get to any of them.
Okay.
You've got 5 normal bandits and the big guy in the middle. Big, got a beard, kind of short. He's bald.
I want to crack him like an egg. So there's 5 of them. The closest one, I've got my 2 hand axe. I got my hand axes. I have one. And I'm gonna attack him. I'm going to take it and swing it just wherever it hits.
Alrighty. I'd like you to roll an attack for me.
21.
That'll hit.
Awesome. And
And-
then we have not done this in a while. I need a
Oh.
hand axe is a 1d6. 2, 6, 7, 8.
8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. That's minus.
Right now 9.
Alrighty, that's even better.
Mm-hmm.
So that's... Alrighty. Anything else? No? You should have multi-attack if I'm not mistaken. Y'all are level 5, right?
No, we're level 4.
Level
4.
4.
Mm-hmm.
Been a minute since y'all
Yeah,
leveled.
because I would have level 5
Yep,
because I'm just going straight barbarian. So
yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Y'all didn't When did y'all level last?
When we fought the werewolves?
I think so.
That's true. That's right. I know where I am now.
Mhm.
Haha! Perfect. This is going swimmingly. All right, May. Said, and that's your turn?
Yes, I don't think I can do anything else, right?
You've
Sorry,
got
it's
a
just been a
bonus
while.
action.
Bonus action.
Do you have anything for a bonus?
Sorry, just a second. Nothing I want to do right now.
All right. So that's your turn. All right. Big boy's turn.
Oh,
Oof.
Owie.
Alrighty. Since May swung first, 2 attacks on you. That is a dirty 20 and 25.
Yes, that hits.
Alrighty.
No, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit, actually. It does not. Nope. It don't. That was a joke.
Mm. That's 10 damage total. Well, 10 damage on the first hit. And 7 on the second, so 17 total.
You're trying to kill us. Okay, that's fine. I see.
No.
I see. It's
Not
fine.
necessarily. I just know that y'all are strong as shit. Because I don't balance. Ask James. I don't think I've ever balanced any encounter.
This isn't Barnus, this isn't Barnus. You need to.
Oh,
I'm
don't
not
worry.
running. I'm
This
not
is
running meta.
technically balanced. Because these bandits, I'm using normal bandits.
Oh.
The bandit leader is the only one that's different.
Mm-hmm. CR2 or free, if I remember correctly.
So.
He just took away half my health. It's fine.
Big X.
Mm-hmm.
He hits hard.
Ow. Yeah.
And with that, funny enough, it's the bandits' turns. Because they rolled a 7, and Nyla got a 5.
I wasted my health.
Alright. I need more d20s, because that's going to make this a hell of a lot easier. I'm not even going to worry about advantage, because that just, it doesn't matter one way or the other. I need more d20s. I only need 3 more. How hard is it to find 3 more d20? Wait, hold on. There's one right there. I got the 2.
How many bandits did you say there were again?
There are
plus the
5
big
normal
guy?
bandits.
5 plus the big guy. Cool.
How many D20 do I have around me?
I
Just
have a
around.
lot.
So,
9, 10,
I'm going to
13, I have
use... So, May, you're getting 2 attacks. A 3 plus 3 for 6, and a 10 plus 3 for 13. I don't think that hits.
Oh, wait. A 13 and a 6?
Yeah.
Oh, neither of those hit. No.
Awesome.
Such a fun sound.
That's... Oh, wow. Okay, Nyla. 3 of them are rushing you. One of them got a 4. The other got a 7.
Okay.
And the last one got a 15.
15 hits.
Okay, so you're only taking 1 of them. Wow, I love that.
Nice.
6 plus 1, though. So, 7 damage total. That's the max
Okay.
damage that they can roll.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Love that. Alrighty. And with that, it's Nyla's turn.
Cool, 1 sec.
You have 3 of them on you.
Awesome. I'm actually gonna use Dissonant Whispers on the big guy.
Ooh. Ooh. I haven't seen that
Needs a-
spell in forever.
What's that?
Dissonant Whispers?
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's
For-
a good one.
For those that don't know, Dissonant Whispers is a 1-action casting time, range of 60 feet spell. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as fire or a pit. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. A defended creature automatically succeeds on the save. So, the save DC is 24, you said?
What?
You're not 24. Your save DC is 14, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And what kind of save is it? Wisdom save. Interesting.
Who are you using it on?
The big guy.
The guy.
Mm-hmm.
He does not make it. He does not make it.
Sweet.
So, I want you to roll your damage.
Yep.
And he is bolting. And he's doing it by choice. So, May, you get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Because
That is
James.
8 damage.
8 damage. Very well
Yes.
done. So, James, you know how shoving a creature 5 feet doesn't proc opportunity attacks? Because it's forced out of the set? Dissonant Whispers does not do that. They're using their reaction to do it by choice.
Oh no! Oh no! That's
That's scary. That spell just became a lot stronger in my head.
Oh no. Okay,
just sinking. Just
so
oh.
this is a question more so. How much damage does my spear do if I throw it? Is it a 1d6 still? Or is it like a...
You're throwing it in melee, so it would be at disadvantage. And it would do the same amount of damage.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna chase him.
On your turn,
That is what I choose to do on my turn. Sorry.
Nyla, are you done with your turn?
No, I wanna cast bonus Bardic Inspiration tonight.
Okay.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, for you right now, it's a d6, correct?
I think so.
Awesome.
Let me double check.
So you have a d6 that you can use on your saves, ability checks, attacks, but not damage.
Okay.
Basically, any roll you make,
Yeah.
but damage rolls.
Okay. Gotcha.
So. And Nyla, is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Alrighty. May, it is your turn now.
How far away is he then?
He moved 30 feet.
30 feet?
And you
Is he
did
still
get
in
an
the
attack of
room?
opportunity. So if you want to
I do.
attack, you can.
I can?
Yes.
Will I still have another attack still, or?
Oh, yes. Your attack of opportunity is, it uses your reaction. So,
My reaction.
on another person's turn, if they move out of your attack radius by choice, then you can attack of opportunity. You basically get to stab them in the butt. That kind of thing. As they're trying to run from you. So.
Okay. I would like to attack them with my hand axes.
Okay. You can make one
As
attack.
they're running.
Please feel free
One
to
attack.
roll a to hit for me.
3, 5, 4, 7. And then I'll use my bardic inspiration. So it would be 7 plus 6. 13? 13. Would that be it?
13 does not hit.
Okay. And then, am I able to attack again because...
It is now your turn, so if you wanted to, you could try and move after him, but you would take 2 of your own attack of opportunities, as the bandits that are currently on you, the normal ones, would try to attack of opportunity you.
I'm going to use my bonus action first, and I'm gonna turn into my monster form. She's gonna let out like yell, and she's just gonna start getting like expanding, and she's gonna book it after him. And can I tackle him
Well,
as my attack?
firstly, you're taking the attacks of opportunity.
Yes, I am.
That is a 15 plus 3 for 18, and an 8 plus 3 for 11.
The 18 hits.
That is a 3 damage total.
Okay. It's fine.
Now, tackling in D&D is not something that actually happens. You could technically... You could get him on the ground by using your action to shove, and then using an athletics check opposed to their athletics or acrobatics, you could shove them down to prone.
I'd like to do that.
Okay, I'd like you to roll an athletics check for me, and he's going to roll one as well.
Please do me right. Please do me right. Yes.
So what was yours?
14. 18.
18. You actually beat him by you actually beat him by 1. So he's now prone.
Okay. Awesome.
For those that don't know, prone means that the target is on the ground. They have to use half their movement to get up, and ranged attacks against them have disadvantage. Melee attacks against them have advantage. So, have anything for your bonus that you'd like to do?
My bonus was turning into my monster.
That's correct.
Mhm.
Now, it's the bandit leader's turn. The one that you just shoved. He has to use half his movement to stand. And now he gets his action.
No. I should have thought through this. I did not think.
Wow.
I'm going to.
That's a 3 plus 5 and a 16 plus 5. So an 8 and a 21.
21 hits.
21 hits. That is a D8. That's 1 plus 5 for 6 total.
We win. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're alive. I'm gonna bite him on my next turn.
Well, after that, it's the bandit's turn. So, the 2 that were on May are going to help their leader by following May. That's a 5 plus 3 for 8 and a 6 plus 3 for 9. I don't think either of those hit. And Nyla, you still have 3 on you.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
14.
14? None of them
Yep.
hit, actually. I got 3 10s.
Dang. Nice.
May, or not May, Nyla, your turn.
You didn't use the bardic inspiration, did you?
She
I
did.
did. I did use
Oh, you
it.
did? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So I
didn't
can
work.
give you another one.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my dagger,
Okay.
and I mean, I think all of them are about the same. I'll go for one of the guys on me.
Okay. Please feel free to roll to hit.
That is a 17.
17. That'll hit.
Nice. My d4s. That is 6 points damage.
6. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm. Where did... Oh, there you are. Yeah, and then for a bonus, I'll give May another inspiration.
Alrighty. So you've got another d6, May. Alrighty. With that, it is also May's turn.
I'm biting that bitch.
Alrighty, roll to
Excuse
bite.
my language.
Roll to bite the bitch.
Excuse my French.
Excuse my French, but bite the bitch.
Got a 19.
You got a 19 total?
18.
18 total? Awesome, that hits. Feel free to roll damage.
What is my damage?
Oh, by the way, Nyla, you happen to watch May just kind of hulk out.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
indeed.
If I'm not mistaken, May, you don't actually like get covered in fur or anything like that. You just grow a maw, don't you?
No.
It's very
No,
interesting.
she gets taller and like more lanky in her teeth. And yeah, claws.
The only equivalent that I can think of is Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking too.
like that. Like Remus Lupin.
Ugh.
Like how he, yeah.
Don't you say that, man.
Not
I could
as, not
easily
like
answer
that.
The
Ugh.
Greyhound. The Greyhound, as I call him.
Yes,
Yee.
pretty much, yeah. It's actually really gross.
But
It's fine.
nonetheless.
This is a bonus action too, sweet.
Yes. You have a bonus action bite?
Yeah.
That's
That's
awesome.
what my, yeah.
That's nice.
It's very helpful. It's like lizard folk's hungry jaws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Without the temporary HP. Oh my god. I don't care what anybody
11.
says. The legacy lizard folk will always be the most dangerous race. 11.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Well, you bite into him and you hear him. Get off me, you animal. And he pushes you back, but you still have your action.
I'm going to take one of my hand axes, and I'm gonna.
Please feel free. Roll to hit.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That is 17.
That'll hit. That'll hit quite easily.
Motherfucker! I'm so sorry. Excuse my language. I'm so sorry. You know what? I lost that dice. It's fine. I'll use another one.
As long as it's not a D4 that you're gonna regret finding later.
It's a D6. It's fine. It won't hurt as bad. I got 13.
13. That's 13 damage.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Very nice. You slash into him, and he does not seem happy. And is that your turn?
I want an attack of opportunity, so yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Now it's his turn.
Nyla, be prepared to save me, please.
I'll do my best. I have one spell slot left.
Alrighty. That's a 9 and 17.
It's
17 hits. All right. That is 7 damage.
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it?
Single digits aren't that bad.
Alrighty. Alrighty. With that, it's now the bandit's turn. You got 2 on May. Neither of those hit.
Good.
3 on Nyla. One of those hits.
Okay.
That is a 6 plus 3, if I'm not mistaken.
So 9.
Nope. 6 plus 1, 7. So, on top of that, it's now Nyla's turn. What would you like to do? You still got 3 on you.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'm assuming I'm still too close to not have disadvantage with my short bow against the big guy.
It's level 4. If I'm not mistaken, you have the ability to choose a feat or an ASI. You chose the ASI, didn't you?
No, I chose feet mobile.
Ah, that's right.
I don't know, like,
Sharpshooter's
how
a fun
close they're-
feat. But
What?
sharpshooter.
Yeah, so how close are these 2 little groups?
Well, that depends. What do you mean?
Like, how far away am I from May?
Well, May moved 30 feet to get to Soldier Boy, who was 30
So
feet away.
Soldier Boy's about 30 feet away from me.
Soldier Boy is technically 35, as he's on the other side of May. The 2 bandits that are behind May are currently 25 feet away, and then the ones that are in front of you are all 5 feet.
Okay. I am gonna take out my short bow with one of the arrows that May made for me
Mm-hmm.
and shoot at. I'm gonna shoot at the big guy still.
Big guy?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. With that many bodies, he's got half cover, which is a +5 to his AC.
Don't do it. Save yourself. Don't do it. Save yourself. Don't do it. Save yourself. Don't do it, save
No, I'll
yourself.
aim at one of the bandits instead.
Okay. That's only a quarter cover, which is only a +2 to their AC because of the fact that you've got bodies in front of you as well as the doorway you have to shoot through.
Yeah.
It's very awkward.
Okay. Yeah. That's okay. We'll give it a try anyway. Ooh. Nope, that is not gonna hit. That was a total of 8.
That don't hit.
Yep.
However,
alright.
I'd like you to roll a D100, as there are only so many
Ooh.
targets. It is a very small. It's a small space, and there's only so many places it can go.
68.
A 68. That's good. There's 4 of them in that hallway. Let's roll a D4.
Yeah, and I'm doing the poisoned arrow one.
All right. The poisoned arrow?
Yeah. The one that May made out of the claw of
The
that
barbed
original.
tail poison arrow.
Are you
Yeah.
are you sure?
It's too late now. I already shot.
Okay.
That is what I
Okay.
decided before I
Okay.
shot.
Okay. Well,
Please don't hit me. Please.
you
don't
hit one of
me.
the bandits, thankfully.
Okay, good.
One of the normal bandits, sadly.
Cool. I mean, it's fine.
Did I give you the damage for the poison tips?
Yeah, let me just double check what it was.
Okay. Remember to roll all of that.
It's a DC con save from the target of 13.
Oh yeah. That is that.
And I don't think
That makes
he's sent
that's a
a
17 total.
damage. Okay.
So they're only taking half damage, and they're not poisoned.
All right. Let's see. What's damage? I don't think I rolled that yet. You said half damage.
Mm-hmm.
2 plus 3, so 5. Is that a 2 or 3 damage? I don't know which way it goes when it's halved.
Oh, it
'Cause it's 5 total, so 5 halved.
James, is it rounded?
Hmm?
Is it rounded down, if I'm not mistaken, or is it rounded up?
It depends on the DM. I round up.
Well, I think I think we've talked about that. I think we decided on rounding up because y'all decided it was okay that I'd round up against y'all as well.
Cool.
Mhm.
Works for me.
All right. Well, that's 6
It's
halves,
just
so
it's
3
just
damage.
basic. It's just basic math. 3.5. If you go, just if it's 5, you go up.
Yeah,
If it's
that
4, you
makes
go down.
sense.
Well,
It's just,
That's true.
you killed that one.
With 3?
Yep, 3 damage.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. Killed that one because that was the one May had already damaged.
Oh, nice.
So we only have like 10 health. Jeez.
Yeah, they cannot have much.
Oh, that's
They're regular
nice.
bandits, I promise you, they don't have much health. They're a little stronger than a commoner.
I can just like one shot a commoner whenever I want.
Commoners have 10
No.
across the 10 across the board, and then they've got
Don't do it, man.
like 8 HP average technically.
I won't. I don't
No.
need to.
Oh
That'd be
dear.
wrong. Sorry, intrusive thoughts.
Nonetheless, if that's your turn, Nyla.
Yep, that
All
it
right.
is.
May, it's your turn. You've only got 2 bandits on you. Big guy and little guy.
Just a second. Can I use cure wounds on myself?
Do you have cure wounds?
I do.
I don't see why not.
I would like to use cure wounds on myself. Is that a bonus action or an action?
Cure
Action.
wounds is an action.
That's yeah.
Action.
Healing word is a bonus.
Yeah, I better do that. I only have 3 health.
No.
Okay, so it's a. I've never done this one before.
Cure wounds is a D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So whatever you use for your spellcasting, that's the modifier you add. On
I'm
top
not
of-
gonna lie, it didn't save when I did it last, and I've been meaning to ask you to help me with that. So I have no idea.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
if I'm not mistaken, your class, what's your highest stat?
My highest stat? Strength.
The one after that.
The one after that
Yes.
is
Isn't it con?
intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Surprise!
Yes.
Look at your homebrew class for me.
Okay. What am I looking for?
You'll be looking for a section called spellcasting.
Spellcasting. Gotcha.
Mhm.
See, chapter 10.
Should tell you which one you're using.
Chapter 10 of spellcasting. I don't think it says anything. It's I As a conduit for divine power, you can cast Vestal spells. See Chapter 10 for the general rules of spell casting, and the end of this class for the spells.
Okay.
Preparing and casting spells. It's my wisdom modifier plus my class level.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Then you prepare a list of spells that are available for you to cast. Choose from the
wisdom.
spell.
Okay,
From
so
your spell
your
list.
prepared list is how many spells you can prepare per day. And then
Mhm.
your wisdom is your spell casting. So your wisdom modifier is what you'll add.
Okay.
And what level are you casting this at?
I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Then you get 2d8 plus your wisdom
2d8.
modifier.
Okay.
Cure Wounds is such a useful spell.
Uh-huh.
6.
Huh? What is it?
14.
14?
14
Then you
back.
you get 14 health back. Good job.
Yes.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
We're fine now. We're good. I won't die. Right now.
Nice.
I won't
I hope
die.
not.
Just yet.
Just kidding. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Well, you've got your bonus action as well.
Oh, there. Oh, question real quick.
Answer
Do
real
I
quick.
Okay, so my biting action. You have 2 things which you can drain the blood from a target. As an action, you may make a special bite attack where your attack modifier is
Action.
your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dexterity modifier. If you hit, you deal piercing damage equal to 1d6 plus your strength and dex modifier,
Action.
and gain temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt.
Action.
So would I gain the temporary hit points?
If you were to use your action to make that special attack. You used
No,
your
from my
action for-
last one.
You used your bonus action for that.
Oh, I have to use it in an action?
It says that you use your action to make a special bite attack. If I'm not
As a
mistaken.
bonus action, you may take a special bite attack.
Oh, okay. I heard the action part. Then yes, you would get temporary HP from that.
What was my... I think it was a 13? No, that was
11.
That was the 11. Okay. So would I get 11 back temporarily?
Yes, you have 11 HP. However, temporary HP does not stack. So, if you have, well, it does stack, but only from different sources. If you bite him again, you'll get you'll be able to, if you get a higher
I can
damage.
only use it once a short rest.
Okay,
So,
then that's fine.
yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
For those that don't know, temporary HP is HP that you can stack on top of your normal HP that's temporary. So, when you take a long rest or a short rest, well, it's long rest, but next time you take a long rest, that temporary HP disappears. However, temporary HP can stack if it's from different sources. Armor of Agathis is a temporary HP pool, and if she were to have Armor of Agathis and then bite, she would be able to add her bite temporary HP onto Armor of Agathis. However, she cannot bite twice and stack the bite temporary HP. She can take the higher of the two, or just replace it with the next one, but she cannot stack them. So if you get a 13 next time, then you can take the 13 rather than 11. So
Sounds good.
it's very, very useful. Temporary HP is very fun. But
Yes, that's the only reason I brought it up, because I felt like it might save me.
Mm-hmm. So. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Big boy's turn.
Oh,
Where'd
dear.
my dice go?
We don't know.
Ah. 19 and 15. Both are
Both hit.
+5. No, both are +8. So 9 to 17, 27 to hit, and then 23.
Those don't hit. I don't want them to.
I don't want them to hit.
Yes, they hit. They hit me hard.
That's 14 damage total.
Goodbye, temporary HP.
Oh no.
You served me well.
Well.
3, 4. We're good. We're fine.
He brings
How
down
much are
his
you at right
long
now?
sword, trying to slash across your chest as you slash and bite at him. The two of you are locked in a massive brawl of blood and sweat right now. And with that, it is the bandit's turn. So that's 1 on May now. That's a 19 plus 3.
19 plus. Yeah, that hits. Ow.
That's only a
Owie.
d6. Love how I'm hitting May, but I cannot hit Nyla, and I have 3 of them on her.
I only have 12
Flanking,
HP.
question
but
mark?
yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I've only gone for one of them once, and I'm still at 12 HP.
That's 6 damage, May.
Owie.
And for the 3 on Nyla. Come on! Oh, wait, hold on. That's 2 nat 1s and a nat 20.
I'm guessing you can guess which one's it.
It won't matter. If I'm not mistaken, their damage. No, it's a d6. So that's a 4, 8. So 9 damage total.
Still conscious, technically.
That is the only one that hit. There are 3 of them. All right, Nyla, your turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna use my dagger to go for one of the ones near me
Okay.
again.
You got the one that's already damaged.
Yeah, let's go for them.
Okay.
Where did I? An 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
18.
That'll do the hitting. Mm-hmm. Yep, that gonna hurt.
5 5 points of damage.
Yep, that boy dead. You just went a and he just fell over.
Sweet, down.
And he just falls over.
How many did I get?
So now you only got 2 on you.
That's good. And I also only have 3 HP total.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yahoo! So Nyla,
Kill the boss.
is that
and
your
they all
turn?
scatter.
Or do you have a bonus action?
Bonus action, healing word.
Yeah, that is.
Technically speaking,
That would probably be smart, but that's my last spell.
do you have another dagger?
I don't.
Okay.
Can I use one of my arrows?
Okay, I will improvise one. Stab and I just.
What would you like to do?
Can I use an arrow basically as a dagger? Just stab.
I'd be okay with it. However, you'd have to roll a d100 after every time.
See
Okay.
if it's still not
But it's
broken.
better if you break it in
There.
them.
But I also have a lot of arrows. Like I can spare a few.
Okay. As long as you're keeping
We can
track
buy
of them.
more.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's probably the hardest part about
I
being a
need to get out
ranger or
alive
any
in order
kind
to
of
buy
like.
more, though.
Oh yeah, that's like the hardest version, or hardest part of any long range D&D character is just ammunition.
Yep. All right. So I'm rolling it as a dagger.
I would say for this, it's an improv.
Acor.
Yeah, sure. We'll just roll it as a dagger.
Okay. Cool.
It's a very impromptu and very flimsy dagger, but a dagger nonetheless.
All right. Ooh, that is a 22 to hit.
That'll fucking hit. That'll do there, bud.
And 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
With Dex? No, you have to be proficient with. Oh,
I
right.
don't think you can be proficient with arrow.
No, that's why I said you had to be proficient to add the attack bonus.
Hmm.
Remind us to get your daggers when we get
know.
out of this alive.
I keep meaning to, because I
On top
definitely
of-
thought I had
Yeah.
to for a while, but I
So-
almost never have to use them.
So you are able to do that as your bonus action because of the fact that everybody has 2-weapon fighting, if I'm not mistaken. Because that's just a thing that every character has, 2-weapon fighting. You're able to use your bonus action to then attack using an offhand weapon if you've used the attack action. However, unless you choose 2-weapon fighting, the fighting style, you are unable to use your bonus as addition to that damage. It's just the flat damage. It's
Makes
very
sense.
interesting. So,
Sweet.
that was Nyla's turn.
Good for
May.
lower levels, falls off greatly at higher levels.
Mm.
Unless you're a fighter with 2-weapon fighting. And even then, it's not that great, depending on the weapon. But if that's your turn, Nyla.
That is my turn.
All right, May. You're up. You still got Big Boy, and you got the little guy behind you.
I'm gonna attack Big
You're
Boy again.
inspired.
All right, you're going to attack Big Boy.
I'm gonna attack Big Boy. And I'm gonna get him again with my hand axe.
All right.
Your 7 inspiration die.
Yeah, you do still have one, right?
It won't work. It won't work enough.
Blitz the target.
He doesn't get hit. 7.
7 total.
7 total.
You sure you don't want to roll that inspiration?
The inspiration only has 6 though. And last time I added it and it didn't work. Even though I got 6.
13 AC for half plate?
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, you still got your bonus action.
I will hit them with my hand axe.
Okay.
15 plus 4.
That'll hit. 15 plus
That's
4
a
will
19.
hit.
You do me good. You do me good. No.
9 damage.
Yes.
Alrighty. He's not looking good. Is that your turn?
Unfortunately, yes.
That's a 4. That doesn't hit. That's a 5. That doesn't hit.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's blame the armor. Shouldn't have put on armor not suited to you. It's on him.
Oh! Come on. 3 are on Nyla.
Well,
Not a
there's
fucking
two
one
now.
can
One of them's
hit.
dead.
Oh, yes, 2. 2 are on Nyla. That's even worse. None of them hit.
None of
Flanking?
them hit.
Question mark or no flanking?
I'm not doing flanking. I'm not.
How-
It won't
So,
matter.
I'm
There's
still
5
alive,
weapons.
even though I ended my turn with
Crap.
3 and I'm not down yet.
This.
I can't hit the broadside of a barn. That was the bandit's turn. And the
Nice.
bandit
Spreading over to
leader.
me now.
Nyla, your turn.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing again with my dagger and an arrow and go for 2 attacks.
I fired. I missed. I fired again. I missed the win of several hours.
You said you want me to roll a D100 to see if it breaks?
Yes, please.
Cool.
If you'd be so kind.
It's a 17.
That'll hit.
That's for whether or not my arrow breaks.
Ah, yes, that'll break.
Cool. Well, I will just draw another one.
Draw another one. Alrighty. Just the guy standing in front. Starts looking more and more like a pincushion.
Alright, I got 15 to hit on the first one.
15 to hit. That'll work.
Sweet. It's 5 damage.
5 damage. That'll kill.
Yes. And then 12 to hit on the next one.
12 to hit. That'll also hit.
Oh, wow.
Normal bandits are only a little stronger than...
Are they half CR? CR
damage.
1/4 or CR 1/2 roughly?
A normal bandit is 1/8. They have a 12 AC.
8th? It goes to
6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
Oh, right. That one is not looking good.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not either.
3 HP and a dream.
And a lot of
Still-
arrows.
All right.
Oh, should I roll the next D100 right now
Oh,
to see
yeah.
if that one...
You got to see if you're actually making him a pincushion or not.
Yes.
He's already got one
Let's
arrow
pick
half.
up one of their dropped weapons at this point.
I mean, there are 2 scimitars on the floor.
Scimitars?
Yeah.
That's a 42 on my D100. Yeah, the
doesn't
problem
work.
is I
Yeah.
have a sword, I just am not good at using it.
Pick up the
Sorry,
scimitar.
did I break my arrow?
Hmm?
Did I break that arrow?
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta go weapon shopping after this.
Well, you
Yes,
can
you
use
can.
a.
Who needs to go weapon shopping when you got weapons right in front of you?
You can
It's
definitely
cash.
use a free action
True,
to
true.
grab the scimitar. And funny enough, scimitars are actually finesse weapons, if I'm not mistaken.
Their
Oh.
dex, and it's a D8, I believe,
It's a D6.
or is it D6?
Dex
D6.
is a lot better than strength for me.
You can use a free action to pick one up. There are 2 on the ground.
Become Dritz to Odin.
Only if you want to, though.
Well, I mean that's my turn. That's my abilities.
Well, you've got your action, your bonus action, your movement, and then you have a free action on your turn. Free action is
Oh.
usually used to stow or draw a weapon, or you can interact with an object, which in this case is
Well,
the sword.
did the drawing the other arrow qualify as the interacting with a...
That's fair.
So maybe next time.
Maybe next time. It's okay, though. You still got options.
Yeah, and now I'm down to 1 bandit.
Mm-hmm.
one of the ones that apparently can't hit me. So
Oh
He's
yeah.
finally gonna
I
hit
have
this
been
turn.
rolling nothing but 4s to 6s. That's it. And they have a +3. A normal bandit has a +3 to hit. That's it. I've been rolling 4, 5, and 6 consistently.
Great level 1 fights.
When there's a number of them, it's even better. But if they can't hit, it doesn't work.
3 of them.
3 of them! 3 on Nyla!
Reminds me of the Dursta fight.
I hate it. Alright. May, your turn. You still got Big Boy, and you got the one behind you.
Okay.
I've killed all of the bandits so far. I think.
Kill him.
Nyla has, in fact, killed all of the bandits that are dead right now.
Alrighty, I'm going to look at my sheet real quick. I'm
One of them
going
was
to.
accidentally.
So,
This is true.
would it be a bonus action to toss my hand axe to the side and grab my spear?
Actually, it's no action to drop a weapon, and it's a free action to draw a weapon.
Then I'm gonna pull out my spear and I'm gonna two-hand attack.
Okay.
No, not stabby stab. No. I'm gonna bludgeon him to death. Wonderful.
No shink shink,
That's
more like
15.
whap whap.
15.
15 to hit total. That'll hit.
Sweet.
Because half plate's 15 AC.
That's not bad.
It's not.
Just there. Oh,
That's not bad just for donning armor. 15 AC, that's not bad at all.
15 damage.
How do you want to do this? How do you want to kill Big Guy?
I'm gonna fake it. I'm gonna pull it off my back. And I'm gonna, like, right where his armor isn't touching, I'm gonna, like, shish kebab him. Yeah.
Well, you bring it up, and there's a moment of realization as it pierces, and he kind of... and you can actually see the veins in his neck tensing as he's trying to just exist and failing. And then he slowly leans forward and just kind of droops. And he's still there because you're holding him up on the spear at the moment, but he's just there, lifelessly standing.
Gonna take it, shake it out, and then, like, flick it off the blade.
Well, as you're doing that,
Is that
he then crumples to the ground to his knees and just falls forward.
That's what I'm talking about.
And is that your turn, or would you like to use your bonus?
I am going to use my bonus. Can I like make a non-lethal attack?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with the back end of my spear.
Okay.
The guy behind me. That's what I would like to do and not kill him.
Okay. Please roll to hit.
That's a 21.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
10. 10.
10? Oh, he is barely standing. Normal bandits have 11 health. You literally whopped him so hard up the side of the head, he's seeing stars.
Questioning question mark?
Trying to keep him alive. For questioning.
Well, he's still up and awake. You gotta get him to
Oh, he's
0
still
HP
awake?
with non-lethal. But
Maybe.
he hurting. He's seeing stars. You just whacked him
I
into
can literally just, like, smack him And there you go. He's down.
Probably, yeah.
Mollywop
honesty.
him.
Yeah. You probably could, actually. Their turn. Oh, we only got 2 bandits.
One died. Oh.
Yeah, this was the last bandit. Does he hit?
The second one on May, I don't think hits, because it's a 13 plus 3 for 16.
It hits.
It hits?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I only have a 14.
So that's a d6 for the scimitar. So that's 5 damage total. And Nyla,
It hits.
I got a natural 20 for you.
That's the
I'm
second
pretty
one.
sure I'm going down.
It is a 2 plus 1 for exactly 3 HP.
So I'm at exactly 0.
May, you're currently attacking the bandit that's in front of you, the one that was behind you a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
Behind him, through the doorway, you watch as the other one slashes across Nyla's chest, and she crumples to the floor, unconscious. Or dead.
You done messed up.
You're not entirely sure. But she doesn't look good.
I'm going to use my bonus action to knock this douchebag out.
Before you can do that,
Oh no.
the bandit's turn finishes. Nyla, it's your turn.
Oh,
I need a
make a
death save.
Well,
You
what
just
am I- what
roll
am I
a
rolling
flat
again? I haven't had
d20.
to do this before.
Flat D20.
Flat D20.
Flat d. May knows.
Okay.
May knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah,
Every
I know.
fight.
It's always been
It's not
backwards.
me this time! Yes!
Yes, it's not me. Fuck, it's someone else.
I got a 1.
That's an
Oh.
automatic. That is an
I know.
automatic 2 fails.
Oh, I thought it was an automatic kill, so I'm not
Oh,
quite dead
no.
yet.
You have 1 more fail.
Okay.
1 more 10 or below, and you die.
We're gonna be okay. It's okay. We're gonna be okay.
May. It's your turn.
She sees Nyla go down, and her heart like drops. Takes her hand axe. At this point, she doesn't care if she kills him or not. And she... Or wait, no, she doesn't have her hand axe. She has her spear. Sorry, I threw my hand axes.
Yeah.
Speaking of throwing, spears are throwable.
I have one at my hip.
You also have a hand axe at your hip, yeah?
I am gonna take it and throw it at the one that's right above her.
Roll a ranged attack for me.
19.
A 19 to hit. That hits.
19 to hit. 19 to hit.
I'd like you to
And
roll
then,
damage.
so what would it be? Is it a d6 still?
A hand axe? It's whatever the damage is.
Okay, sweet.
It's got 1 HP.
12. 12.
You kill him.
Can I unarmed strike just the other guy in front of me?
If you'd like, you can certainly try.
Okay. Do I just roll a 20?
Mhm.
Okay. 16 plus 20.
That hits.
That hits. And what do I roll for an unarmed strike?
Unarmed strike is just your strength mod.
Just my strength mod?
Yep.
That is a 7. Not 7, sorry. It's a 4.
Okay. He's out cold. Is that your turn?
Yes. Yes, that is my turn.
Nyla. I need another death save.
Nyla,
Oh,
I should have
no.
healed you. I'm so sorry. God. No.
13.
That's a success. That's a success. That's a success.
Oh.
So much stress.
Mm. I don't like this.
May, it's your turn again.
I'm gonna run, like slide on my knees, and cast Cure Wounds.
All right. Roll that heal.
It's a 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
5.
5.
Plus
Yes.
buffer.
Life. Oh, it's a what's my modifier? It's my
This is
wisdom
like-
modifier, right? It's a 6.
This is why Cure Wounds is so good.
This is why
It
Spare the
is.
Dying is so good.
Seriously.
Oh, I have
Try
Spare the Dying.
Spare the
You don't have to
Dying
use
just
spell.
I
makes it.
have it, and I can't wait to use it.
Spare the Dying
It
is
is
very
such a good
useful
spell.
for if you are out of spell slots.
Smart, smart.
For low
Any
level
heals
parties, this
possible
happens
is
often.
just good in general.
Mhm.
But nonetheless, Nyla, you're back up with 11 HP, but you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Wait, 11 HP?
It's,
Thought you
if
said
I'm... What was the total that you rolled?
6.
6? Okay, never mind. You have 6 HP and 1 exhaustion point. Nyla, as you lay there, unconscious, for a moment, for only a moment, you saw darkness. This strange feeling of floating in a dark abyss. And you noticed 2 bright purple eyes. No, hold on. Yeah, 2 bright purple eyes. Quietly watching you. And those bright purple eyes suddenly flash with bright light. And you feel air fill your lungs once again. This rough feeling of breathing, as now you've got a pretty good gash across your chest. It's healed up magically, and you look over, and you see May kneeling over you.
Oh, my brain's done. Said it.
You feel pain, soreness. That hurt. That hurt a lot. But you're awake again, and you can see the world around you.
Not gonna say anything for a few seconds, just sort of breathe heavily and like look around.
I'm just gonna see that you're awake, and I'm just gonna like during my panic attack. I thought we lost you for a second. I don't know where you went. Oh, you're back with me. How awful. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Good morning. Good morning, sunshine.
Ow. You good?
Is that all you
You
have to say?
finish them?
They're gone.
Yes.
Well, I knocked one out. He might be knocked out. He might be dead. I'm not quite sure. Oh no, he's knocked out. I punched him. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We're fine. We're okay. We're alive. Nothing else is coming in the room. We're good. We're good.
Good. Yeah, she's just gonna like lay back down and close her eyes again.
And as you lay there, staring up at the ceiling, May kneeling over you, exasperated, trying to calm herself down. And as Odile and Dwindle, blissfully ignorant of what just happened and how close their comrade was to death, deal with finding information on this group's current target, we're going to leave this session there, as we've been streaming now for 5 hours. You all are wonderful, and I am very proud of all of you. Very well done. Very well done. So, that's the end of the session. That concludes this episode of the Journey of Grandiasha. So, thoughts, ideas, theories, what do y'all think? What's going to happen? What's happening? What's going on? I want to hear your thoughts before you leave.
I think that the guy that we're chasing down for the money sent these people. Originally, I thought maybe they're the Tarkin soldiers. Like, maybe he was just like, huh, no, but that wouldn't make sense. So this guy knows we're after him. We still have to get out of here, Nyla.
Yes, that we do.
Oh my gosh. I think we're
Sorry,
gonna
I'm
be.
still just like brain fog after that.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough.
It has been so long since I've come that close to killing a player.
Yeah. I'm on 3 HP as well.
We're doing great.
It's so good.
You can ask James. I can't remember the last time I got that close to killing a player. You were one fail away.
Yeah.
And you would have been meeting Cordial.
Me?
No.
Yeah, and that's like the first time I've actually like come close at all to death because I've got knocked out once, which was
I mean,
could have happened.
it was Barnista, I believe.
Hmm?
That's different. That's been a while, and plus, as Barnesta, there's no balance in that.
No, not to mention we kind of wanted to teach a lesson. Surprise, people! For players from Barnista, we want to teach a lesson.
But
Yeah, that's also the first time I've actually been knocked out in combat.
yeah, normally it's
Mhm.
May.
Yep, it normally is.
I had my tally sheet up and everything, okay? I was ready to put down a tally
I
mark.
think this is the first time I've been forced to do melee, though. I think,
Mm-hmm.
at least for like the entire fight.
Melee, worst
Which
enemy of the
explains a
range.
lot. I am not a melee fighter.
That's why these scimitars are probably going to be your best friend, in all honesty. Because I forgot that bandits
I
have
should
them, but they are a
definitely-
finesse weapon.
I should definitely.
Yeah,
grind
that's
with
not
that.
to mention they fetch a pretty
Yeah, I
price.
don't know why
Not
I
to
have
mention
one
a half
foot.
plate he might have.
Oh, that's
At all.
pierced through.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
fair, yeah. I kind of want
Say
to
when
go
we get
back
back
and
to
start
holding.
poking the giant bear until it dies to get it.
Experience is like poke. Keep
Well,
poking the bear, it's eventually gonna get through.
Probably, but then I'll just stand it. Or I'll bring Dwindle down there with me.
Perfect. Now you're talking. Send Dwindle out
Another
as a.
collection.
well, nonetheless.
The bear will do the opposite. He'll be the one running away. Mate.
Nonetheless, that was this session of the Journey of Grandiasha. And I'm very glad and hopeful that you all enjoyed it. No matter how close to the end one of you truly came. Nonetheless, thank you all for joining us in the Will-O-Wisp Woods. We hope that you'll join us next time that we play. We are looking to change what day we play, as one of our players is unable to make it on Sunday afternoons anymore. But we are going to be looking at the schedules to see what we can do with that, because this game is going to continue. Nonetheless, however, thank you for coming to the Will-O-Wisp Woods and joining us for the stories that these wisps had to tell. But until next time, remember, follow the fireflies. You never know what stories they may have to tell. And who knows? Maybe they'll have an adventure for you. No matter what their story, listen carefully and enjoy yourself. We hope to see you in the woods again. Good evening, everyone.